Welcome back, everybody, to another episode of Rock is Remnant Team Supernova.
Ew, what's wrong with your voice?
Oh, nothing. How's it going, everyone? I'm doing my streamer voice. Liam taught me this trick. I think it's pretty cool.
Great.
It's a poor imitation, but I'm feeling great.
Great. I'm glad we're all here and we're all feeling great. So, team, you're gonna need to put forward 2 champions for the recap this week.
I will go.
Sure.
Okay, well, your fate has been sealed. If they don't get the recap done in 1 minute, starting now, it's over. Okay, go.
All right, well, the session started with Gwen and Nebu waking up for their tryst of the previous night. They discussed their dreams and what have you, and had a very nice emotional talk. And then they went their separate ways to class.
Clara and Felix talked to each other in the restaurant.
They did. And then Gwen and Viridian had a lunch discussion with some people. It was really fun. I don't really know what happened. And then Gwen had a discussion with Rosarum, who has thanked her for helping out with Nebu, and that she can't really be around Nebu due to the whole silver eyes and evil goo inside of their bodies thing. So it just doesn't really work very well for them. And then Clara
had a religious experience and awakening that healed her greatly before revealing that to the team through a...
and I'm sorry, we've gone over 1 minute. It's over, folks. That is a punishment round incoming later. Got it. Oh, good effort, guys.
This seems we were doomed to fail.
I feel like I was dragged down by my partner. Incredible work, folks. Incredible work. They instantly turned on each other. Thanks for doing another round of recap roundup.
And then Viridian talked to Miss Sutra
it's already
about
over, man.
his aura and his semblance failing.
I'm sorry,
there's a very nice chat. And then
you've also lost the secret condition. Ben has not spoken during the recap a little bit. It's over.
And then he had a scene when the dash go.
No, we're done with the recap. Leo, you're beating a dead horse.
I respect this.
Somebody's got to throw down some law around here.
I guess I'll just say what characters had scenes next time and just leave it at that.
I'm just saying. You kind of, Liam, if this was season 1 of RWBY, I'd say you weren't working with your partner well. And Blake, if this was season 1 of RWBY, I'd say you worked with your partner horribly. You threw him under the bus immediately.
Yeah, that's what he does.
No, it's not done.
You've double failed the test. The secret was you were both supposed to pick one at the start and one halfway through, and both start talking at the same time over each other. So you would finish both your halves at the same time with 20 seconds to spare.
Yeah, and then Blake will split the audio, so I'm in the left ear, he's in the right ear, and they can just parse it like that. That makes sense.
Literally. I mean, I don't see what's so hard about this. We're up to like episode 91. I think I'm allowed to make the puzzles a little harder now.
No, it's fair. I showed them.
Yeah. Okay, Gwen, did you want to do you want to slam the door in her face?
No, I think she'll be stun-locked. I think she'll be stun-locked by seeing Helena.
Okay.
She is definitely mid-scream of, "We're busy!"
Yeah, of course. As we come back in a very, a discussion that turned very quickly hectic last time, as Claire Maysora had been parading around her recent miraculous recovery, and poor Helena Faye is just stunned at the door being thrown open, as equally as off-put is Gwen by the quick throwing open it and having heard the yelling behind the door. As the two of them are staring at each other like deer in headlights.
Funny. From over here, Viridian can't quite see who's on the other side of the door, and so he's gonna yell, "Gwen, what the fuck? Tell him to come back later."
Is the door open enough for me to see?
Gwen's in the way.
Well, I mean, she's not that
You're
big.
standing right there, so maybe.
That was a skill test. She's not
Liam's
that
in a fucking
tall.
mood.
Yeah.
He
You
asked.
see him? He's gonna get a penalty later. He's pissed.
Literally.
Yeah. Yeah, of course you can see her. I don't know. I mean, I assumed you would have been looking towards the door when it opened, unless you were really busy, saying something towards Felix or Meridian. I mean,
No. I think
Yeah, you can
I
do
would be
your
looking
thing.
over. So, I think
Or would be.
upon immediately sealing Helena, I would like to attempt to jump over there acrobatically, using Zeal to hopefully cope with whatever pain that might bring upon my body, so I don't look lame.
Sure. Okay.
Are you jumping acrobatically, or are you launching yourself like a cannon at her?
I'm trying to go an appropriate distance and stop without tumbling into her or Gwen.
Oh, okay. Go for it. Roll Zeal. Do you have any related bookends for not bookends?
I'm looking right
Highlights
now.
for this?
Gymnastics.
I don't.
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Hands-on
That's
learner.
fine.
I'm on my hands.
Yeah. Air-headed acrobat. Oh, it could have alliterated. Fuck, it's so over, dude.
Clara's not dumb.
Nah, being an airhead doesn't mean you're dumb. It just means you're, somewhere else. I mean, that's pretty high. So you are. So I'm sorry. Richard did ask a very valid question. Are you doing a flip? Are you jumping? Are you just running over? Are you kicking off something?
Let's assume the action, and this will probably invite more pain. Is since she had a foot on the table, jumping off the table a bit and tucking her body in before doing a flip and landing right next to Gwen in a very quick motion.
Okay, well, okay. I mean, it's gonna. Hey, I mean, you roll pretty high, so you can mostly get it done, but it's still gonna hurt
Well,
a
Clara will
lot. And Clara's still aura, as we described, is she can summon it, but it's pretty reserved right now. So Clara's gonna step off the table in a moment of familial fervor and being like, "Oh my god, my sister's here! I'm so fucking happy. I feel like I'm floating on cloud nine. I feel magical." She's gonna kick off the table. She's just gonna flip over and knock down onto the ground with a clatter as Clara can launch herself forward through the air, but is going to feel a tightness in her chest hit hard as she stretches out to land, and can pivot to rolling properly, not to bang her head into the wall. As Gwen sees something fly out of the corner of her eye and can quickly move herself back out of the way before Clara comes tumbling down, throwing herself back up onto her feet, kind of jumping up against the wall to brace herself so she doesn't fall over, with a calm little smile, yeah, I totally meant to do that, as there's a bead of sweat on her face or forehead from the intense pain of yanking something in her gut and feeling her breath, or a shortness of breath. But she does land, looking like the fawn's leaning against the side of a door, with minimal obvious injury to herself besides the loud clatter of the table and thump against the wall. As Helena Faye is going to let out a yelp as she sees Clara launch herself and tumble, as she's going to jump back, just like how Gwen takes a step over to make sure there's clear of space. As she's nervous, Clara is going to hurt herself.
Yeah. Now Gwen will be doing that. Helen! She hops to the side. What?
As Clara's going to immediately lurch forward and bring her sister into a big hug.
Okay, Helena will be a little flat-footed as she will get pulled into a hug as she is stumbling through a couple different words, trying to figure out what to say as her eyes are darting around, looking at her, trying to get a better look at her before she's pulled in too tightly, and then just kind of is left with
Claire, hey, what the hell are you doing?
You were so worried about me that you came here. I'm sorry. And Claire will use her foot to scoop up scratch, like in between your feet.
Okay. Sure, yeah. He bites your foot hard. You feel blood drawn as there's a little bite mark as he's stuck on your feet.
She'll immediately try to wiggle her foot to let him go. She didn't think he was going to bite that hard.
He's latched on now.
Oh, she's trying to not step on
He's
him.
growling. Helena is too flummoxed to notice and is trying to pull away to get a better look at Clara. Gwen sees this small, blue, amorphous, slightly translucent aura construct that doesn't really have much of too many defining features. Like, he doesn't look like a normal animal or anything. He is, like, vaguely, like, rabbity or cat-like ears, and then, like, a fat, doughy body with no obvious claws or anything. But he does have a big, nasty set of teeth that are currently dug into Clara's foot and drawing blood because her aura is not properly using, like, her shell or any of her aura guard. It's just mainly trying to repair the injury as he bites in slowly.
Sis, can you get him off?
What? Huh? What? As she's like trying to look down and like pull back, and you go,
Guys, what are you doing? Stop!
I think he just wants to see me again.
No, that's not. That's clearly not what says she's going to try and. Does she? Does Clara let her go to try and pull at him, or is she still hugging her?
Claire's going to hug her, then look back to Gwen to look
Okay.
at Gwen, signal with her eyes. Gwen, please get him off with your web.
When I suppose use a report check. You guys don't have psionics.
I trust you.
Well,
you sense that Clara's in immense pain from this and probably her gut, considering the way she's lurching a bit, as it still seems to be shooting pain. You assume from when she tuck and rolled.
Clara, stop messing around. You're injured.
Yeah.
Gwen will lean down and what? It's like a dog.
No,
Like
as
an
I
aura?
said, it's like a blue aura construct that's vaguely just like doughy and like four-legged animal. And it just has a mouth right now and like ears and eyes.
Gwen will try and pry it off, I guess.
It snarls at you as you're like pulling at it. It doesn't feel wet like an animal's teeth or anything, obviously, because it's just aura. It's just kind of like grabbing at like a hard plasticky substance, it feels like. And it takes a little genuine exertion from Gwen to actually pry him off. But I mean, you're a huntress. You can overpower it as you can slowly yank its teeth out as Clara bleeds a bit more before her aura starts to sizzle weakly, trying to heal the injury, but still causing a bit as more blood drips onto the ground as this thing kind of reels backwards. And by the time you've pulled it off and are like kind of holding its teeth open, the teeth kind of retract backwards and get less sharp and more just like blunted and simple, like a drawing, like a construct of it, just like flat, smooth substances, not to hurt you, as it looks kind of confused at you, but warily, as it'll try and pull away from your mouth or your grip and just kind of like run back into the hallway.
And Gwen will let it go and give it like a shoo motion with her hand.
Yeah. It'll kind of like stumble away and roll into a ball, into like an amorphous form again and bounce around.
Alright, idiot, stop getting injured. Here, come over to the table. I'll wrap up your foot.
As Claire will wrap her other arm around Gwen as they walk into the room.
Oh, you're the other one yanking Helena for her. Okay. She stumbles in looking like really confused and disoriented. Gwen looks back and sees the table's been slammed over and one of the legs is knocked off. But it's a pretty short one, so you can probably repair it pretty easily and not
just got
cause
this
too much
table.
concern.
All right.
Here, put your leg up. She'll just wrap her fucking foot in her semblance.
Oh, that's comfy.
Yeah.
Clara, you feel lurching in your gut as you kind of stand on the table and really feel like you want to sit down as you feel your shortness of breath coming back pretty hard.
Brothers, that wasn't... Maybe that was a bit overdoing it. Clara will just chuckle a bit and smile while looking at Helena and kind of just
Helena looks
seeming
aghast.
giddy.
She looks like she hasn't slept in a bit. Probably on the ride over, who knows? Maybe it's a time zone thing. We haven't established those. And she looks like she came in looking pretty worried and concerned, and now just looks kind of flummoxed and a little bit like scared, staring down at you, and is just still looking over Clara with her eyes darting around, trying to figure out what's going on in front of her. And she's going to slowly look over towards Gwen. I mean, I guess Felix, because he was in the call, but he's just not really moved or said anything. And say, like, what's going on with Clara May?
Gwen is now realizing, we look like assholes. We said she was dying, and she looks fine.
I thought you said she shouldn't be up like this. And
she shouldn't.
I can explain.
It's complicated.
Okay, well, you can hold her down. I mean,
We're still trying to figure that out ourselves, honestly.
Oh, hey, it's the little sister. Huh.
what do you mean?
Viridian goes up to the sink and starts washing dishes.
I'm trying to figure it out.
Helena, as Clara will try and like look at her and just looks at her fairly calmly, but still obviously with like a bit of a smile. And I'd like to roll report if I can.
Sure, what would you like to do this for?
I guess I want to try and convey to Helena that Clara sincerely believes, so like, you know, she's much better than she was and is trying to be very optimistic about this, but she also knows that Helena probably heard she was like fucking dying. So, you know, she is conscious of like, this is very odd.
I'm sorry, what is this report roll for then?
Trying to convey to her that Clara genuinely believes she's like
Right, that would be
doing well.
that would be like wit or zeal. Rapport is like your reception towards other people.
Okay,
Those are like your charisma ones. That's why I was just
I'll use
clarifying.
zeal.
I thought you were trying to
No,
figure out how
that's
she
fine.
felt.
That's fine. I'll use
Sure,
zeal
you
then.
use zeal.
I do not.
It will flavor how it's done.
I do not think
Wit's
I have
more
a
just, like-
highlight for this.
Yeah, zeal and wit will change how it's received by people, obviously.
No, how
wit
is
is like your charismatic and like social skill, and zeal is more like force of personality.
I think I will go with zeal.
Sure. Okay. This can I mean flavor it how you want. You can kind of try and convey it a bit better personality wise or physically or socially now if you'd like, but I'll just take into consideration obviously.
Helena, I've had a really crazy day, and but I'm doing a lot better now. As you can see, as Clara lifts up her shirt a bit, it looks a little rough, but
She visibly recoils a bit seeing the injuries and bites her lower lip.
it's Clara quickly puts down her shirt. Sorry,
Shouldn't you have something on that? Like bandages or something?
I should probably
I thought you
replace them.
said you had like a device or something on her.
I did. It's just
She's looking towards Gwen more and Felix like desperately.
It's the situation changed
Why is she out of
today,
bed?
I guess.
Rapidly, it changed.
Okay.
yeah. But I am doing a lot better now. I mean, I shouldn't be jumping around like that for a good while.
Then
but
why are you?
I was excited to see you.
I don't care. What are you thinking?
I was gonna grab a chair and slam it down. Sit down.
Oh, yeah. The table was kind of short.
Oh my
What? Is she?
Is she on something they gave her? Is this like a medication thing? Like she's loopy?
I don't.
Anesthetic or something?
No, I'm not. I'm not.
You're acting insane, Clara May.
I'm
You
just
found something on the wall. You're manic.
Helena. Our last mission was really bad.
I know. I heard. That's why I'm. What are you doing?
But I've been given a miracle, Helena. Look, I'm not going to show you the pictures of the injury. I can't.
All right, if you're feeling better, that's good. I'm not saying it ain't, but you don't want to be crossing fate like that. Brothers know what you're gonna do to yourself, jumping around again like that. I don't know what the hell they healed you with or how your aura works with that, but sit down for crying out loud.
I'm sitting. I'm sorry. I just honestly was a bit too excited to see you.
Oh, this one's a little too much. I don't know, lets out like a stressed out sigh for a second, runs a hand for her hair as she looks around at the room and looks a bit uncomfortable at just like the casualness around her, just very whistling, cleaning plates and stuff as she's feeling like she's insane. And she's just gonna sigh for a second, walk back outside to get her little like luggage case she brought with a couple things. And she'll slowly wheel it in as she'll start making her way back, and she'll just put it down and sit down at one of the floor pillows.
When she goes out to get her things, are they like right outside the door, or does she like step out for like a solid 2 to 3 seconds?
You can have a few seconds, yeah.
Yeah, Viridian's gonna turn away from the sink real fast and look at Clara and just kind of like put a hand up to like loudly whisper across the whole room and go, "Okay, you really need to explain stuff to her, May."
Yeah, I will. I'm not going to show her any pictures of it.
Okay. I mean, you need to explain this miracle thing.
Yeah, she wanders back in. Yeah. And she just looks down and sits down with her stuff next to her. She leans back on it like it's a back seat for this cringe-ass floor pillow thing that she's uncomfortably kind of fitting down onto. As she looks like on her face, obviously she wants to comment on the state of the table. She just looks at the broken leg she sat next to and just sighs as she slowly like props the table back up on that broken leg. As Scratch will kind of roll in next to her and she'll hold him in her lap like he's a Kirby ball as she just kind of squeezes him anxiously. So you got some treatment that they said it was really. I mean, they weren't. It was a hectic stuff. I heard what happened.
Oh, you did. All right.
Well, mine and Felix told me what happened. Obviously, Gramps wasn't around at the time, so I related, and we got some stuff from the school too. But I was already heading out by then. What?
Oh, I'm sorry to make you worry.
Sit down, she says a little sternly as she sees you start to get up.
And she sits on the floor next to her.
In the chair. She says, exasperated.
Viridian is going to take one of the cups that has been drying, not the ones he was just washing, and start making some tea.
What nice thing, man.
And then he's going to bring it over and put it next to her when he's done with that.
Thank you, Mr. Amis.
No problem. You're going to need it.
Gwen tosses an aura rope around Clara and fastens it around the chair.
I can't break this.
You're staying like that until you learn your lesson.
It's Clara like kind of like just test her strength against it, and it clearly very quickly finds out there is no breaking this.
It's not gonna hurt.
Don't struggle. I'll add more.
No,
she's fine.
No, it's fine. Gwen knows what she's doing.
I am sorry, Helena. It's kind of awkward. It was dire. I don't want you to think we were overreacting.
You definitely weren't.
Her eyes bounce between Gwen and then to Clara as she shakes a bit more
I
for
mean,
a second as she slowly takes a sip of the tea.
Viridian sighs and pinches the bridge of his nose. He thought he got across, explained the miracle, not the injury. But apparently no.
No, I mean, it looked pretty bad, she says, wincing as she looks towards Clara's chest again. I didn't... I'm just... Is it really okay? She's jumping around? And,
No.
You've been out of the hospital or whatever?
Of course not.
Not for a while.
She?
She's stupid and impulsive.
I met with the priest who, was able to perform a miracle, which, fixed up my injuries. They're still
Which
pretty
will be
raw.
getting looked at by doctors.
I know.
She's looking at Clara May, waiting for something else, so then she looks over at the rest of the team. And she looks down at her tea with her hand shaking as she sniffles for a second. What the hell are you talking about?
Clara looks around for help.
Are you drunk?
No.
What are you looking at me for?
Clara May, they said you almost died. What do you mean you saw a priest?
I met with a priest that,
No, why the hell didn't you see a doctor?
I did see doctors.
What the hell did they tell you?
To wear the, syncopator they gave me for,
I ain't seeing on you.
Well, yeah, that's... The priest...
Hey, you a
The priest fixed it
damn
for
moron!
me.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Well, hell,
she just gets up out of her chair, nearly knocking her tea over. She slams the table. Are you kidding me?
Well, Helen,
You took it off?
If I try to wear it now, it's gonna mess with my aura.
I don't give a shit crap what you think you're saying. You don't know what you're saying. What the doctors for that kind of thing?
I will as soon as I can get one.
No, you won't. You have one, Clara May. Where is it?
Well,
You had a doctor. They told you what to do. Why the hell aren't you doing it?
Well, they're all the way back in Vale. I can't just go see him for this.
You sure don't have any doctors around here?
I
think you ain't looking that hard.
Yeah, we
they told you someone to see. I bet afterwards when you get discharged, they don't give you no discharge.
No, Gwen, you're right. We can go to Tiz right now.
Gwen looks at her watch. How late is it?
I can't say I remember when the scene was, so I wish
I think it was morning.
It is probably morning, so I wish I could say it's too late because it'd be a really funny answer, but no, I believe it is in the morning after a break.
Oh, okay. Okay, Gwen wouldn't look at her watch then. She just woke up.
Yeah, I believe it's because because Clara had stayed over and then came over the next day.
Oh yeah,
so that makes sense. Yeah, that's why. Okay, good. Yeah, thank you. All right, as Helena is just kind of shaking braced against a short table, which makes it look pretty rough because she's just like knelt forward shaking as she's screaming at Clara incensed by this attitude. She's just gonna kind of grip her. She's just gonna kind of shove back off the table and grip Scratch again, who is starting to writhe on her chest and grow a bunch of teeth kind of popping out of the ball. She's gonna just like press them back in. They don't seem to hurt her when she touches even the sharp ends of them. They just blunt and go back into her aura as she just starts muttering to herself more curses and insults and frazzled as her hair is frazzled as she's shaking a bit. And then she looks back up at Clara May. Are you not able to take care of yourself even like a little bit out here? What, do you even see a dentist by yourself or something? They got those here? You get your hair cut by yourself? What are you talking about?
Clara will take a deep breath and they could actually use wit instead on this one. As she tries to choose her words more carefully.
Clara heard the music change, bros. It's so over. Hell, don't you dare throw that glass on the ground and say social link shattered. I swear to God, I picked one dialogue option that was wrong.
Oh no.
hell in the face, or I'm really sorry for how many times I've worried you. This time was...
Just looks she looks in disbelief at you. At Clara a little bit. And she's waiting on every word.
This time was one of the worst that I think I've ever been through. Since...
Why the hell are you acting like a lunatic?
Because ever since I got the injury, ever since I woke up in that room, barely able to move, I thought everything was over.
Yeah, I got the idea. It was bad. So why the hell are you doing all this then? And lying about it too. You saw a priest? What the hell does that even mean?
I'm not lying about that. It's... As Claire will try and not get distracted, she'll try and refocus herself in a split second. I don't think... I think I made a lot of mistakes that led to that happening, and I've gotten...
Oh, for brother's sake, I don't care about that. Why are we not talking?
Do you want to meet her? I can...
No, I don't. No, and you're not. You shouldn't see this person either.
I mean, I don't really think you're being fair.
Now, hold on,
His
come on,
Helena
point.
It's taking a couple deep breaths. And she looks over at Viridian.
I mean, you should listen to your sister.
Yeah.
It's causing me a lot of problems, and all she's saying is nonsense.
We can go
Sorry,
to the
I'm
doctor right now. You can keep me tied up if you want.
She bites her lower lip and looks like she's about to cry when you say that. And she's slowly gonna just push up from the table and go,
Grant, can you take my sister to the doctor you have, or whatever the hell she's talking about, if it makes sense?
Yeah. I mean, that was the plan before you came in. I was gonna drag her there.
Okay, I'm gonna go. I said talk with your headmaster about this one of the messages we got over the line. I'm gonna go see her and figure out what the hell she's talking about. And she just starts clarbay. You need to eat some bread and drink some water or something, and some fat or something. I don't know.
Claire just nods.
This is Helena just looks kind of confused as Scratch just kind of arrives in his ball shape, getting back into a four-legged creature. But before he can launch at Clara, she's just gonna grab him by the scruff of the neck and pull him into her arms as she shakily gets up and starts walking to the door.
Can one of you escort her so she doesn't get lost in the catacombs?
I suppose.
Thanks.
She nods, looking a little nervous, but nods towards Felix's. She's just gonna go to the door and exit, waiting for him to catch up.
Felix will go with Helena.
Alright. Anything else you guys want to say in here?
No, I'm good.
That seems like a scene to me.
Alright.
Claire will obediently start walking with one.
Alright.
She didn't untie you.
I mean, the next scene is gonna be us going somewhere.
Now, this is Liam's choice. Do you drag Clara with the chair, or do you untie her?
It's true.
Under her own power, or do you...
Gwen's not
her?
insane. She would obviously let Clara up.
This translates to Gwen is not strong enough to pick Clara up. Got it.
Feet denied.
Gwen is obviously strong enough to pick Clara up.
You do not have this.
Dude, come on. She can at least lift 100
You
pounds
do not.
by base.
That's right. I need more strength.
Yes. Would you? Do you guys have any feelings about who goes first, or should I just pick?
I'm good for either personally. I
Flip a
could use the bathroom if you want to go first, Ben.
Spin the wheel.
Why does
Dude.
why does everything have to be a wheel
Oh
now?
my god! I wish
Bro
we
was gonna
spun
piss his pants mid-scene.
God, I wish we spun a
and didn't
wheel.
want to argue for it.
All right, I'll do a 1 for Gwen and Clara, 2 for Felix and Helena.
He's actually spinning the wheel.
Spin the
Oh,
wheel.
two people asked for an hour ago, Felix and Helena. All right, cool.
I'll be right back in 1 second.
Is Verdian not coming
Alright,
with us?
Oh, to see. Yeah, you know, I could actually, yeah.
There you go. All right, cool.
But he's gonna be like, "Yeah, you go on ahead, I'll catch up," and spend like a minute afterwards just standing there for a second. His eye twitches for a moment. He goes to pick up the glass she knocked over, and then he fucking throws it out the window and goes, "The hell she means a priest of the brothers." He looks so fucking mad.
So angry. God damn it, I let my team leader go for 1 second. She got fucking cursed. God damn it. She can have shit in vacuo.
Literally how he feels.
Religious miracles aren't real.
He's
Not
like, God
those
damn it,
ones.
they broke the table.
Not the wrong ones. Literally not these ones. Yeah, Felix, how's Felix feeling about this discussion and joining the most uncomfortable chaperone ride of his life as he's walking next to a Helena who's just gripping at her semblance tightly and looking like she's just saw a fucking ghost and is walking through the hall with him.
Felix will just he's been looking kind of stoic himself because he's also a little bit I don't know what the right word for it is. I want to say off-put. Oh god, that's actually really off-put. Such a better word than I had. He's a little off-put by the whole thing. This is insane. But he'll look over at Helena and be like, we should talk about this.
Gosh,
Or if you wish to talk to me about this.
I mean, I feel like I need I don't know what this... Do you know what the hell she's talking about? Susan says nervously.
No. She...
I saw you two look like... It was a funeral. I said it the first time, I thought you two were telling me she was dead when you called. I know that wasn't for nothing. Not normally someone who projects to, I don't know, exaggerate.
It wasn't an exaggeration.
No, I know, exactly, yeah. She just showed up like this?
Yes. It is off-putting, to say the least.
That's, I mean, that doesn't really happen.
No.
She nods, reassured more. I mean, my aura's never been nothing like my sister's or yours, but I know it can be strong and all, but that's,
No, this is just... Felix will he'll just look at the wall. This is impossible.
Yeah.
The way she was, and now this, it's just not... It can't be.
Yeah. I mean, listen, Gramps has talked about plenty of the people you gotta be careful in Vacuo, didn't he? And I don't know what they did to her or stuck in her to make her think she's okay and get active, but it could be like a psychedelic thing, I guess. I'm glad she's going to a doctor. I don't know. Why the hell? I gotta find where she left that thing she's supposed to wear. Oh, brothers. As she rubs her forehead again, looking more and more like she's getting towards a spiral as she's slowly staggering her breathing.
Felix will just say, try not to take on your sister's burdens all at once.
Well, I mean, she ain't, so I've got to, or else she's...
You don't have to. At least...
Cramps that I don't know if Clara can do these sorts of things by herself. Clara May's
real good at some stuff, but managing her own affairs, she's never been. She's a smile and walk away kind of gal. You know, she can handle things, but not because she's doing them right. Just she doesn't know when she's not doing them.
That does seem correct, yes.
Yeah. I mean, Clara May could live out months and months and months in the wilderness by herself. She's not stupid in how to, like, live and stuff, but around people, things like this, like, I don't know. It took me a while to figure out how we had to do things in the city, and she just always let me or Gramps do it, because unless it was huntsman classwork and stuff. I don't know. Wow. I never thought it'd be this bad, though. I thought she'd, I don't know, get, like, her money stolen or something once in a while. She's smart enough not to carry it all. But
right.
I said I could see it coming. It doesn't surprise me. She just has kind of been picking up on that nervous.
Well, it doesn't matter. Real quick, no, I need to remember something.
Yeah.
Did Clara mention that this priest was a friend of Rosin? I think she did when she came in.
I think so.
I think she did.
Or I mean, like
Rosin knew a priest.
I'm pretty certain that I did say Rosin's name. Yeah.
Yeah, Rosin introduced me to my
Yeah.
priest.
That sounds right.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, I think you got there's some freighter priest that Rosalind knows. Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
And right. Okay. So Felix will be like, I cannot believe that. This is also strange. I thought that Rosalind would be smarter than this.
What does Miss Vega have to do with this? She says, Quentin, almost accusatorily spitting it out.
Well, I suppose the priest was a friend of hers.
For brother's sake, of course he is. She just lets out a haggard grunt.
Well, I'm sure she had her. No, this is also strange. This is not. I thought that she would be smarter than that.
Smarter, huh? They all go down to ship with their priests and all that sort of stuff, yeah?
I didn't take her as one to be so taken in by religion, I suppose.
Ain't nothing to do with religion, probably. Probably one of them. Never mind. Well, I mean, so what? It's probably like a semblance then, yeah?
It must be. There's no other explanation.
I mean, can they do that? Like, fix people up that well?
Well, I suppose there would have to be one.
I mean, I suppose when you see some of them, yours is pretty wacky. And I mean, she bounces Scratch like a basketball.
I would not
for a
describe
pace.
mine as wacky, but
I mean, I would. You touch stuff and you make clones of it and things. That's pretty. I mean, that's pretty pretty, weird.
I
People think of
suppose.
semblances. They think of people like jumping far and like shooting fire, which I mean, I guess is like could be like dust or aura. I get that, but it's not the kind of stuff. Things like this, she says as she stretches Scratch out like he's dough, and these are weird.
Yours is unique.
Yeah, Scratch is he's a pain. I hate it, honestly, a lot of the time.
I'm sorry to hear that.
I mean, it's not like bad. It doesn't do much but embarrass me and stuff. He gets up all, it's kind of like it's kind of like you, I guess.
How so?
She tilts her head like it's obvious for a second, then kind of snickers and kind of looks awkwardly. I mean, like, he gives me a bunch of like tells, like it's obvious. when I'm upset or things, he acts all weird and stuff. It's like you. It's like it makes your emotions real obvious.
My emotions aren't that obvious, I don't think.
Yeah.
Most of the time.
She says kind of slowly. Yeah, I was, oh, yeah, I was just joking. She looks down at the floor for a
Right.
second, like, oh, I didn't mean to be the first one to tell him. But like, all right. I mean, I'm glad she's not. I mean, I don't know if she should be in a hospital bed yet, but if she doesn't have to be, that's good. I just don't. The way she's acting is really weird and pretty scary, honestly. I've seen people hopped up on adrenaline like that before they realize their legs knocked off or something. You know what I mean? It's just pretty manic.
Yes, I'm sure that, well, if there's anything wrong, Tiz will find it.
The doctor here that good then?
Of course. She's, quite thorough.
I'm sorry for asking, but I mean, it's, shade. There's a lot of weird people around here. I mean, you guys got some, even your headmistress is a little,
Oh.
Yeah.
Yes, No, it's just her. Mostly.
Just her, huh? What about
Mostly.
that, funny lady who teaches, like, Origin or something here? Lucy's talked to me a lot about her.
She's eccentric as well. Also, the janitor is a bit eccentric, but he's new.
Okay. You
Should
also got a lady with, like, a robot arm that's free-pronged or something. That's kind of weird.
I kind of looked down. I guess that is strange. I don't really think about it like that.
I mean, I'm just saying. When I look at the, like, academics, I don't really, think of any of your staff, no offense. But the doctor's normal.
Oh, yes. She is... Felix will hesitate for 1 second. She is quite normal, yeah.
By the standards you're used to, huh?
Well, it's... The best thing about her is she won't sugarcoat anything for Clara.
Alright, well, yeah, she definitely needs that right now.
Hopefully it will wake her up, and maybe she won't think she's invincible for a day.
Yeah, that's a good one. She just murmurs painfully. Damn it, I wish Gramps had come.
I can only imagine what he would say.
Second thought, no. It might have been worse, actually. I don't know. I thought it'd work out better. One of us had to stay to man the shop and everything. And I was nervous if he showed up, he'd be too, huntsman-y about it. But now I'm thinking I need a huntsman to understand what the hell's going on about this sort of thing. Oh, brothers.
Well, I'm sure that... I don't know, but I can only hope that Clara will... That there is no side effect or whatever to this.
Oh. Yeah, I hadn't even thought of that yet.
Forgive me.
Suppose there could be. She doesn't really read fine print well. Helma says this. She starts picking up her pace as they're heading to the office.
Yes, I don't...
Yeah, no,
Felix would say, yes, I don't particularly believe in miracles, if I'm honest.
Well, yeah. I don't know who would, really. It is... Not really, happen a lot. It'd be really nervous about that sort of thing. I mean, who doesn't see a doctor and says, "Never mind, I don't need to rant to you about that. You got it."
Perhaps you should just well, Felix will think for a second. I'll be like, I was going to say that you should maybe take your mind off your sister for a moment, but that is probably impossible.
It's tough. She's always been a real attention hog. Yeah. It's easier knowing she's breathing all right and stuff, though. I mean, I asked before, but you doing okay?
Yes, I'm fine.
Only gives you a straight stare, like tilting her head pretty directly at him.
Well, I suppose I am quite angry at your sister, if I can admit that to you.
No, that's probably pretty fair.
I don't. So almost like embarrassed. I'll be like, I don't know what it is about her, but I feel myself getting wrangled into things I wish I wouldn't have.
Yeah. Skipper syndrome. Yeah.
Ugh.
Happens to a lot of people. Clara's she's a real sweet girl, but she's really gonna yank you along if you try and hold the leash too much on it. It's hard. She's like any big old whale. They gotta kind of stick the harpoons in them and get tossed away for a while.
Right.
You don't got whales in Mistral? Come on.
I think no. I'm afraid I have no idea. I know of them.
You haven't been around the ocean much, have you? Huh?
No, not at all.
Yeah, Clara mentioned Clara may mention something about that once, but I don't know.
I
feel like Mistral is a pretty accessible place to the sea and all that. Oh yeah, never mind. Sorry. She pauses and looks down. Right, you kind of grew up secluded places, huh?
Yes, it was not accessible to me. I have gone to a beach though.
Well, that's good. Here are the beaches in Vacuo are some of the nicest. Weirdly. She shrugs. Weather's always good for it, at least. Gramps always raved about it.
It was, it's a nice place.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I think I'd probably prefer it to ours. I mean, you can't do a lot of fun next to them. You can get a lot of good stuff from them, but they weren't really made for swimming.
Yes, I imagine the cold keeps that from being a thing.
Oh, well, I mean, yeah, the cold's pretty... She shrugs. You can get a little used to it. And, I mean, if you're good, though, you can swim in it. It's more like... I don't really have many sandy beaches. Most of them are like rocks and gravel, cliff faces and rock faces. There's lots of jagged teeth around the place. Sailors would always complain about them and stuff. That's why like places like Old Guide and stuff had less common traffic, because you really had to know the routes to get around all the teeth, or else you'd shred everything up and get stranded or broken against a wall somewhere. The tides are icy. Depending on the dust waves and stuff, sometimes the seas can really bite and freeze and rip at you. You get metal in there and they rip apart at you when you get hit by a wave. You gotta know the time of the month and stuff for that sort of thing with the tides. Dust infusing in the water from some of the cliff faces and stuff.
I see. How
Not
dangerous.
to mention the livestock and stuff. I mean, you gotta get the seals early before they turn older and they start really getting ravenous and stuff.
Well, I
She
hope
looks a
I
little
get to
embarrassed as
see
she-
it someday.
She straightens up looking a little embarrassed and then frowns a bit when you say it and see it one day. Yeah, you're probably not gonna see old guy much.
Well, I think I'll take a bullhead there. It sounds quite dangerous the other way.
Oh, no, I meant there's not much left there, you know.
Oh,
It's just kind of she's slowly correcting herself over accent. Just kind of looks like
I see.
Swiss cheese nowadays.
Felix will look at the. He was kind of like taking it. He was like kind of. He was kind of blinded by her ranting. And now he like kind of realizes like I see. Excuse me.
Felix, I'm gonna be honest. I it was kind of nice not to be interrupted about it. Don't worry about it. Seriously.
Well, forgive me anyway.
No, it's okay. I mean, there's other places you could visit to see the same sort of thing, but I just wouldn't recommend it from experience. It was pretty weird to go back there.
I'm sorry.
She shrugs. That's all right. I mean, I asked Gramps to take me there. It's not like I had to go back for any reason I couldn't say.
Well, I think that took a lot of courage, if I could say that.
Thanks. Yeah, a little bit. Mainly was just bothering me, you know. Had to, see if I could still see a couple things or not. She just shrugs a little absent-mindedly as she looks up at one of the walls you're walking by, as you probably have taken a crypt shortcut at this point. It's, I mean, weird. But, I mean, I still had to go try. I think everyone wants to, like, go see the child in home, like, once when they get older, right?
Sorry, can you repeat that? No, I did.
Yeah, I'm sorry. She said, I mean, it was weird, yeah, but I think everyone wants to see their childhood home once when they're older. And then she kind of said, like, nervously, like, right?
I think so. If I may admit something, I do wish I could maybe go back to my my abode back in Mistral every now and then.
Can't find time on the break, or,
I feel as if I have more things to do here. It's something I don't wish to indulge, I suppose.
Hey, I mean, I don't know if I'd call it indulging. You can just say you're nervous about some things going back there, if that's it, though.
Well, I have something to do here.
I guess. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to pry too much about that sort of thing. But if it's something like what I was worried about, like seeing it empty would be like really hard. It wasn't as hard as I thought, honestly. Maybe I was just too little for it to hit me as much. Or maybe I've just gotten real used to thinking about it. Drawing it in the old days and stuff, but I just kind of had to see if, you know, there was like anything. Still mattered to me, even though there weren't, you know. But yeah, it's definitely not somewhere that has anything left in it.
I think I understand.
You should try and see yours.
Well, I think I have a similar place. I wouldn't call it a home necessarily, though.
Well, I mean, home's pretty tenuous, right? It's just gotta be someplace we stayed long enough for it to matter. Doesn't even have to have four walls, if I'm being honest.
I suppose, but I don't think I'll be going there anytime soon.
Oh, right, yeah. I guess you're pretty busy. You meant doing your schoolwork and stuff here, right?
Well,
I mean, you
yes.
said like you have something to do here with a lot of, sincerity.
Well, I suppose the schoolwork is part of it.
Okay, what's the other part? Just until they're a little concerned.
Well,
I mean, you said it with the sort of seriousness about like you're gonna go kill someone or something. Sorry. I don't really think you're gonna kill someone. I just mean like it was dramatic. She raised her hands a little bit.
What I mean is that I was sent here
Right.
by someone I respect deeply. And clearly that I have not... Clearly I still have a lot to do to fulfill his wishes.
Yeah, but you could take like a trip. Not like exiled. You ain't get kicked out of home.
I
Right.
suppose I could, yes, but now is not the time. It won't be that time
Yeah.
for a long time, I don't think.
You guys have a break.
Yes, I suppose. I will think about it. I'll think about it, I suppose. But I should really be focusing instead.
I don't know. You look pretty constipated when you think about it.
I simply do not wish to return without having completed what I was set out to do.
Oh, okay, I guess. It's a little harsh, though.
It's simply efficient.
I mean, are you sure?
I am... Of course I'm sure.
I just mean, like, I don't really know how long your guys' break lasts, but you think those, like, couple weeks or month or something is going to be the kicker between finishing what you're doing and indulging a little? I mean, really, it felt nice in a weird way to see. It motivated me a little more to work on my stuff, my art and stuff. And that's, like, my thing, I'd say, with that serious look in my eyes, saying I still have something to do.
Well, I suppose maybe I should be looking for something similar then. I could use it.
A lot since you left, right? Sometimes when you're never going to see the place you go back at the same way you were when you left it. You might see, like, plenty of new stuff there. I know that it wasn't just because of the way Old Guy's been reduced I saw it differently. It's because I was older. I had a lot more stuff on my mind than when I was a kid and got pulled out of that place during everything. There's a lot of answers at home, is I guess what I'm saying.
Well, I'll think about it. I suppose I really could use some inspiration. I'm glad that you found it.
Thanks. Most people get a little somber when I talk about my inspiration, but I've always appreciated your candidness, Felix. And hey, she says as you're in front of Gil's office, you did good enough getting me to not talk about Clara May for a bit, so I'd say you did your chaperoning pretty well.
Thank you. You should really, as much as you can, try not to should I even say try not to worry about her? I know that's impossible.
I think it's a burden I'm born with, but at the end of the day, I still get my sister Carme, so it's a price I can't really complain about it when it comes down to it, but I can sure make a stink whenever I feel like it. So, just remember that you're allowed to do the same. She's a real sweet gal, and she brings a lot of joy into people's lives, but that doesn't mean you gotta just accept whatever she does with a grin and a smile.
That is good advice.
Lifetime of experience. She giggles.
Well, it's nice to learn from the master.
Oh, thank you very much, my precious student. As she pats Felix on the head and then looks a little awkward from that bit.
Felix will look at her like,
It sounded funnier in my head, sorry. Alright,
It's fine. You should probably brace yourself.
Yeah, she's, Gramps and her talked a couple times. I met her, but yeah, wish me luck, she says as she starts undoing her shoelaces.
Good, you know.
Yeah. Nadeshko told me this when I asked if I need anything to know before talking through her. That girl's real funny in text, She sends like a bulleted list and stuff. She takes it so seriously when you ask her for something.
That sounds like her.
Yeah, she's funny. Alright, thanks, Felix. Don't feel like you gotta stay here the whole time in case it starts getting long. I bet you guys have, like, classes and stuff at some point.
That's fine. I wouldn't mind staying, I suppose, for a bit.
Ooh, well, if you need an excuse to play hooky, then sure, use it.
I might take you up on that.
No prob. As Helena will throw the door open and walk in as you vaguely hear Galen say something as she'll descend into the jaw of the beast. Bravely.
Yeah, as I hear her hit the trapdoor button the minute she walks in. I thought you were Felix, I'm sorry!
I thought you were Felix! Oh my god, she broke her neck! Oh my god, Felix. You need to help me with the body. No? I'll detention. I'll super detention you.
I don't need you, Felix. I have the janitor to help me with body.
The janitor. Fuck it, I'll do it. Yeah, I'll bury the body.
Yeah, I'll do it. Yeah, Felix skips the class with the new combat tutorial, so he doesn't get the new combat.
Felix doesn't have parry.
Good bit.
No. Felix, what about the pairing tutorial?
Huh?
The what?
The what? Dude, that sounds so AstroTurf. Really? Everything's a Souls-like now?
It sounds so AstroTurf. Alright,
Okay.
spin the wheel.
You ever think about how AP's stamina management? What do you think?
All the time, actually.
Felix, as a buster, you can parry and not move backward.
Little WebM in the corner, Felix doing the parry and not moving backwards.
No.
Felix looking up. What the fuck is that?
Hey, Felix, you can turn tutorials off in the menu.
No. Even better, Noah. A little WebM in the Roll20 thing when you click the attack.
Yeah, of course, yeah. I love my little macro attacks, so you know how cool I am and what animes I watch. Okay. Other team, who will be moving towards the office. Anything you guys want to talk about before you're in front of Tiz, or you're good?
Yeah.
Alright, cool. I'll set you up how I imagine it looks for you in the back a bit. Alright, yeah. So you guys are crossing campus grounds on the way to the nurse's office. Is Clara in, like, the child leash, or is she trusted enough?
She's trusted enough. Gwen's got her hand on the trigger. She looks like she's gonna sprint.
Good to know,
Clara has no intention of sprinting.
We got a runner!
Can't trick me.
We got a dangerous runner! Birthday party!
That one's for the real fans.
That one's. Yup. I don't think that episode will be up by then. It's
Why
crazy.
the fuck not? It was over a week ago. Anyway.
Smile.
I guess as we're walking, Gwen will ask Clara.
Clara's currently drooping. Oh yeah, no, go.
Sure. Clara, did you really mean all that back there?
Yeah, I mean,
About like you were afraid you weren't gonna heal up right?
yeah. It's hard to describe, but especially now that I'm breathing much better. It felt like I had. It felt like I could barely do 1/100th of what I used to be able to do. I couldn't even imagine myself running up and down this courtyard, let alone fun Grim. But I'm much better now, and Clara will look at Gwen, and her eyes and shoulders will start to droop. And I think I messed things up with my sister. She definitely wasn't happy walking out.
Well, you're kind of acting crazy, Clara.
I know. I mean, trust me, I had a good idea of how bad I looked. I had to feel it.
I can only imagine. I mean,
But I don't want you guys to worry too much, so, going right to Tiz. And if you need me to do anything else, I'm up for that too.
just whatever Tiz tells you to do.
Roger. So come on, Gwen. Don't be so down. Yeah, come on. It's a good thing that I'm all up and at 'em.
Clara, you were nearly dead.
I know.
Clara, your chest exploded. I literally had to put your insides back inside you. Clara, when we were running from that thing, from all the Grim, you were in my... I thought you were dead.
Thank you, Gwen. If
Don't-
you didn't do that, I wouldn't be alive right now.
Why'd you... Look, I'm just saying,
No,
whatever this is doesn't make any sense, Clara. You keep saying it was a miracle or a semblance or whatever. It doesn't... Clara, it's just not possible. I don't understand.
I met with a priest, and using her semblance and some freighter teachings, she managed to help me recover. Now,
It's not a thing, Clara.
I mean, I don't know what
If
to tell
priests could
you.
magically heal people, they'd be doing it all the time.
Well, I don't think it was a simple procedure.
Well, it took apparently like a day. So it sounds pretty simple.
I mean, I'm not fully out of the woods. I still have to take it easy.
Clara,
I mean, Gwen,
I'm just saying what you did was stupid. Look, Clara, I'm praying that you're fine and everything's okay, but everything in my head's telling me that's wrong. You don't just get better in a day. You don't just have all your injuries magically healed. This doesn't happen. There's always a cost, Clara. Like what happened with your injuries from talk?
Yeah.
That was horrible. And that was the top of dust science. With Dr. Gossamer. And that had a horrible cost. That's what I'm saying. Why didn't you... I'm sorry if this sounds selfish, but why didn't you tell us? What if you just died? What if this person was a charlatan and had no idea what they were doing and just killed you?
I'm sorry for not telling you. She'll look to Gwen and then to Viridian, trying to address both of them, saying that. That's why I'm trying to be as accommodating as I can be now, and making sure I'm, sharing everything I know and making sure I.
Just make it better, Clara.
I know, and well, let me follow whatever Tiz says, and I guess let time prove if I'm better or not.
I guess.
Okay, well, let us pause and wait for Noah.
Yeah, sure. Grab a drink while he's gone.
Where is he? What happened?
Discord crash.
His office. There's a. This is a simplification of it. You see a few students lounging about and stuff in their cots, or either injured or have just been treated or had some temporary thing. As you guys can make your way in and start poking around, looking for Tiz. And eventually you can find her as she is in the process of helping Kit get out of her neck brace.
Oh my god.
Which is a very temporary thing. As Kit will see you guys first as you kind of are like checking through there's partitions for most of these, but some of them are just open, and Kit's was just kind of like open as she'll wave over with one of her hands as Tiz is just slowly like taking off like metal pieces with like a little screwdriver tool and thing, and helping get the just metal outside of it unfastened and stuff.
What the?
What?
Sorry, there's like a super loud helicopter flying over my house.
Oh.
Cool.
Careful with the zombies.
Blake! We need you! This is
Blake!
I'm busy.
This is Blake! He's gonna record our operation!
This is Blake! His tummy hurts! He's got my back!
Back!
Yeah, I do freelance
If
reporting
any
for
of you
other
make
games.
a wrong move, it'll get you with his irritable bowel syndrome! I don't have that, Commander. Whatever!
Okay, but I'm good now.
Crazy
I fucking
bits.
hate this, Commander.
All
you
right.
good now?
Yeah.
Cool. So yeah, Kits just waves at you guys as you're kind of walking in, looking around. As Tiz will spare a glance over towards you for a second, and then furrow her brow as she's still focused on getting this off Kit, but she looks concerned as she sees you all kind of approaching.
Okay, yeah. We approach, and Viridian's going to wave and go, tired of that necklace already?
Yeah, you know me, always gotta buy something new. As she'll squint as you're all walking up and notice what Tiz noticed. He goes, whoa, hey, Clara.
Hi. I want to stop by to get my checkup.
Miss Tiz, when you
Clara
have time,
did something weird.
can you please do a full body entire checkup on Clara?
Huh? I told you it was okay, but I mean, I already intended on complying.
Did you pull something? Alright, you're already in a mess. Come on.
Yeah, I think I'm feeling a lot better now, but we'll figure out what's what after Tiz looks me over.
Well, that's good, she says, looking between Gwen and Verdian, who do not look like that's good. As Tiz will quickly finish up Kits and remove the neck brace. And hand her over some pills and things. Here's some painkillers, of course, in case this comes back. Remember, don't stress it, and we went over this, sorry. I need to... She looks over at Clara. Please, just take a cot nearby.
Alright.
Alright, she'll finish her spiel towards Kit, who will sidle up on the side of the cot, sitting forward, looking over, as Tiz is going to walk up quickly to look at Clara. What's the matter, exactly? Why aren't you wearing your syncopator? She says just very sternly and quickly.
I got it fixed.
He was broken? She
No,
says confused.
no, my stomach.
Lie down.
Okay. I'm sorry.
Has she taken anything? She says as she looks over at Bree and Gwen.
Not that we're aware of, but it's not out of the cards.
Yeah, I'm not missing anything.
I didn't
Can
take
you just treat her as if she is going to die at any moment?
Tiz stares at you, like baffled for a second, and just sighs as she'll look at Clara, who sits down, and she's going to look down at her and say, Can you breathe in and out for your nose and for your mouth? Hold it in for 10 seconds.
Yes, ma'am.
She'll watch Clara's alternating breathing and look at Clara's stomach raise as she's going to quickly pull her shirt up to get a better look at it, and then like stare her down, baffled for a second as she's watching Clara's stomach move up and down. Clearly baffled either by that it's not even bandaged, that it's healed, there's some scars, but it's, flesh again. As she's just staring at it, and she goes to move to like do some palpating on it as Clara winces and goes like, "Ow, the flesh a little raw." I'm sure, like it doesn't hurt a lot. It's just like wincing.
Yeah, Clara's trying to remain pretty spirited about this, but going along with everything as instructed.
This kid's kind of sidling up closer to Viridian and Gwen a bit, looking a little confused and going, "So what's the matter?"
Well, she's clearly going crazy, and it's spreading to all of us.
I thought you said she was like really bad. I mean, she looked really bad.
She were.
Yeah, she looked bad.
She had
barely
some.
walk.
Well,
I was pretty apoplectic about it. Yeah. Kid nods reassuringly, like, yeah, she's.
Yeah, well, she had someone help Clara.
Well,
Beats me.
it worked out pretty well, I guess. Tiz seems a little, as Tiz is working on Clara May, she's gonna take out the stethoscope.
Look, I don't know, kid. I still got this sinking feeling in the back of my stomach. This might be one of Maya's pranks.
You're a pretty mean one.
That would be, coming all the way from Vale to do this.
Yeah.
See, Dr. Tiz, even the old wounds from Delta are taken care of.
Staring down at Clara, a very stern, hard to read kind of neutral face as she's staring at her wounds intensely. And she moves over to one of the tables nearby so she can pull up on a tome she has some of Clara's medical history and things, and some of the information she got from the hospital and stuff that she had already read over just to double check for herself. As she's looking more and more quiet and just non-responsive as she's going through this, eyes darting around, trying to take in everything and double check things.
Claire will look at her friends nearby, not say anything to them, but give them eyes like, it's obviously a very awkward situation. She feels very nervous lying down in this bed.
One gives you an awkward smile.
Kit gives you a polite smile.
I'm not smiling.
Yeah. Dr. Hyde is going to let out a long, concerned, shaky sigh after a second, stare back at Clara May, and is going to clear her throat. Clara May, how did this happen? What have you done to yourself?
Rosalind knows a freighter priest that she's relied on for a great many years, and they performed a ritual on me using their semblance, and this was the result.
Kit whistles a little bit awkwardly as his silences Tiz is staring down at Clara May, unamused.
I'm sorry for not telling you about it first.
I don't know where to start. That's not even the first problem.
Yeah, this was our morning.
You have any acute pains? You seemed a little short of breath when you came in here.
Yeah, I did a somersault in my room.
Why? She says, breaking her professionalism for a second in a very concerned, as the concern bleeds through the mask of frustration and confusion she has.
My sister showed up from Atlas. I was really excited to see her.
Clara May, you're not a child. Don't do that when you're injured.
I know, I'm sorry.
Where did all your training go? You should know better than to exacerbate injuries for your own sake and your future.
I know, I'm sorry. As she looks more and more beaten down.
Alright. Continue to show that you know in the future. Now, do you have any... This was a priest, you said. You said this was a priest?
A freighter priest. I can give you her name.
Any documentation? Yeah, a name. Okay.
Resputia Stronic.
I don't know. Okay, she just shakes her head and just writes it down, like it matters. Like she wouldn't. Like if she looks tired for asking. Carmate, why aren't you wearing your sync?
She was very clear with me that I wouldn't be needed, and it might, well, it probably wouldn't be good for me to be wearing it after it. I can just go back to her for a little while to make sure the recovery process is going well, but I won't need to be wearing that, at least from what she told me.
Well, I would like to do a few scans.
Please, yeah, anything. I feel like I'm breathing a whole lot better.
I need to get some of the machinery over to here. It won't be. It'll be about. Give me a moment. We'll step into the X-ray room. Also, I need to double check this. I can't just do this with palpation and whole surface examinations. If you are in a further state of recovery than we expected, yes, you technically shouldn't wear a syncopator, as it would be stymieing your aura's natural ability to heal yourself properly. Their device is set to regulate it when the body would harm itself through any foreign intrusions or infections or otherwise obstructions to the normal process that would cause a equally negative effect of it attempting to heal. But I need to be sure of that first. I assume you didn't receive any x-rays or scans there with this priest?
No, it was just done last night, so I'm pretty fresh from it.
Right. She seems definitely serious and is going to shoo all of you away as she's preparing to go wheel in machinery that needs to be done in isolation and things. This will only take... This would at most take a half hour. If you're worried you can wait, I'll let you know.
give us some room.
Sorry for the trouble.
It's my job, Miss Aranea. This isn't trouble. I'm more so worried about any trouble that might be caused from this. Good luck, Doc!
Yeah, don't worry, we know how she is.
Kit will grab her crutches and hobble off. As Dr. Hyde quickly maintains her stoicism as she goes about preparing to scan Clara, as you guys can clear her little sectioned off area. Oh, she seems mega pissed off.
Yeah. Clara just had like a random surgery.
Well, yeah, I mean, listen, that's bad, but like, there's lecturing bad, and then there's like quiet bad. I've never seen Dr. Hyde like quiet upset. That's like that's not normal for her. She's like more a lecturer when she actually is mad.
Honestly, I'm sure she's just confused. Doesn't make any sense how Clara's just fine.
She didn't look that confused to me. Maybe a little stumped at first, but Chicken shrugs. Just kind of felt like more like agitated.
I guess.
Just how I picked up the vibe. Yeah, that's weird. She saw a priest, huh? Well?
Yeah, if you can call him that.
Oh, right, Freighter. This kid kind of giggles a little bit.
He rolls his eyes and just goes, "Yeah, well, if Tiz is pissed off about something she did there, then probably is something to it. You can't just go writing me off."
Well, I'm just saying, I think that you have your own conclusion you've made.
I don't think the denomination makes any matter, regardless of what insane person did this.
Oh, Gwen, don't say
I'm not
that.
happy. What?
I mean, you know, she gestures towards Viridian. That's a little insensitive.
You know what I mean?
Think about how I feel.
She snorts a little bit.
If it was a thin priest, it'd be that much better.
I mean, it'd be a lot better. Still be weird. A lot better, though.
That's what I mean. It's to be weird.
Well, in Viridian's defense, he took it pretty well when a Fen priest did something like this to her. He was still a little off-put, but he had faith in it.
Yeah, that was
That
mostly
guy
because
is
she kept throwing stuff up.
The guy is in town. I'm kind of surprised you didn't get her over there faster. I mean,
She said
lost
she was
an arm,
considering.
apparently, so that's probably not the time.
She said she was considering things,
Oh,
and then she
well,
just did this, spur of the moment.
Wow. Claire May's pretty mercenary about these sorts of things, huh? She'll bow down to anyone, I guess.
Yeah,
Guess
she's
we
an
could've
idiot. You can say that again.
Well, I guess Lil Nadeshko can stop practicing then.
Yeah, well, I mean, look, if... I'm sorry, which Rose is her girlfriend? Roslyn? Roslyn.
What?
Roslyn,
Right.
yup.
Yeah. I hate that.
I agree.
He'll be like, well, I mean, if it's someone Roslyn trusts, I can see why Clara would be so easygoing about it.
Kit pouts a little bit at that insinuation.
Well, all I'm saying is that she likes Roslyn. Why wouldn't she trust someone she trusts?
You could barely keep the disdain out of your voice. Come on! Can't you two get along, like, at least passively a little bit?
I mean, we've been trying ever since that thing we went to, you remember?
Yeah, double date.
Yeah, that.
Don't let it rub off just because you were gone for a bit. She's been on good behavior.
Well, this definitely doesn't help.
Yeah, this has really set her back a lot. I mean, she's been worrying her... God, she's not really sleeping well about this sort of thing. Hopefully this will help, I guess. She's taking the attack pretty bad, Yeah. Well, I'm glad she has something else to worry about than that. Clara's a much healthier thing to worry about for her. Keeps her really occupied, too.
Oh, well, that's good.
That's weird, though. Well, I mean, I guess she just found someone with a good semblance or something.
That's
It's not.
pretty wild semblance.
Yeah,
Not
right?
how things work.
Oh, come on, Gwen. Semblances can do anything.
Yeah, I mean,
I
they can,
guess.
basically, but... I mean, you'd think someone with something like that, someone like Tiz would have heard something about Viridian says he says some for the 5th time.
Well, yeah, I guess I'd probably assume they'd be a doctor or something. Be a pretty easy career path.
Oh yeah, if you could just
Yeah.
wave your hand and heal injuries like Clara's, yeah.
Well, I mean,
Be
you know, it's easy to forget because she's like our schoolmate and everything, but Rosalind is a pretty big deal. She probably had some pretty deep connections.
I guess.
She kind of just shrugs. Can't forget that, you know, a decade or so ago, she was technically a princess of the entirety of a nation. She surprises you with that kind of stuff once in a while, but it comes out pretty casually for her.
Okay, babe, you want us to get along and you keep bringing that up in front of me?
You got over it with Maya. You'll get over it with her one day.
Fun.
And besides, don't forget how excited you were when you got to meet the prince for the first time. I think you're just a little biased, sweetheart.
Viridian gets a 1,000-yard stare instantly, and he'll be like, yeah, you know what, you're right. Yeah, gotta rethink that.
She kind of winces a bit and sighs. Sorry.
No, it's fine, he'll say, shaking his head and trying to wave it off, and goes, you're totally right, actually. You're totally right. Yeah.
She kind of like guilty, like bites her lower lip and just kind of rubs his back a little bit. Yeah. Anyway, Paul, I mean, it's not like we don't have a way to go figure out who this person is. We can just talk to Rosalind about it if you're really worried, Gwen. So, you know. There's one thing about Rosalind, she likes to brag about when things go well.
Yeah. Guess I'd like to meet her.
Good guy stares at Gwen for a second, picking up on the haggardness of the and will give her an apologetic smile.
How are you feeling?
Pretty good. I still have to keep my neck from, like, you know, can't go around doing sword swallowing or whatever and not whip around like an owl, but... it's
No
just sore
somersaults?
Yeah, not exactly my forte right now, especially with the legs still banged up. This shouldn't just be more than a week or two now, luckily, though. And both of them are hurting a lot less, just achy. So, I'll be good soon. Got out pretty lucky, all things considered.
Yeah, I'm glad it wasn't too bad.
Yeah.
Crazy they'd
alright.
just be so brazen to attack in the streets, though.
Yeah, it was it was a lot. I mean, I guess it's kind of the thing that people think Vacuos and Shade's gonna be like, but normally it's a lot more relaxed. I mean, I guess we've always kind of had a pretty useful view of it since we get the reputation of being trained as huntsmen around here, and like idiots don't run up and try and rob huntsmen in training. But it was little shocking. Kid tries to say as she kind of rolls on her one good heel a bit back and forth. I mean, yeah. You guys have dealt with them once or twice. You know how it is.
Yeah?
Yeah, you can say that again. The Fang ain't just normal idiots, they top class ones.
Yeah. Really, brash here. I mean, jeez, that stuff back then with that Charlotte girl and trying to hold like a Schnee dust company building hostage was pretty crazy.
Yeah, psycho.
Yeah, that's above the average sort of street mugging style things like we got. Like street attacking things. I don't know. She shrugs.
Well, I guess I won't down talk City Patrol anymore.
Yeah, seriously, we really are bumping the numbers for it. People are looking excited now that they heard what happened to us.
There goes the best. I'm sorry. There goes the best assignment to ditch into an alley and take a nap in, Ben.
She snorts and rolls her eyes and kind of gives him a faux, like, punch to the gut.
What? It ain't my fault you's all inadequate and can't lay down while looking through 3 streets at once.
Yeah, I know. Really a big egg on our face for that one. Asshole.
He laughs.
The worst part is he could share it with the rest of you guys. He's just dominating his quiet time. Crazy, right?
Yeah.
Kit kind of picks up on Gwen still being distracted and worried about stuff and kind of sighs for a second, then straightens up and goes, "Oh yeah, you guys want to go swing by Mr. Toto while we're here?"
Oh. Yeah.
Yeah, Lucy came by earlier and I haven't seen her leave yet, so I figured she'd still gotten him on one of her traps.
I want to go.
You cannot hear from here. What the fuck?
Funny bit though. Really funny bit.
I took my shot if I could.
Yeah, fair enough. You know, it costs nothing for me to tell you can't.
Yeah. All right. Well, in the bit that doesn't exist, Gwen shoots a web into you, webbing you to the bed.
Kills her, snaps her neck. I was trying to save her.
Yeah. That'd be good.
Yeah. Old guy's gonna take visitors real well, I'm sure. Lucy said he blushed once when she showed up. I think she's exaggerating.
Are you sure? That doesn't sound like the old dog I know.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. I think Lucy's just learned to tell tall tales to get people to actually help out and visit him.
Well, dang if that ain't got me at least a little bit curious. So,
Right?
she's doing a good job.
Yeah, exactly. You gotta give her some reward for it.
Fine. So it was gonna be a while.
Yeah. Kid had pitter-pattered over with her little, with her, what do you call it? Crutches. Scraped over towards where the segregated area that Toto's kept in. As you hear animated discussion from Lucy piercing through some of the blinds as you guys can make your way over. As she sat at the bedside doing that like classic peeling the apple bit, Japanese like people always put in their animes and stuff as she's preparing one for him. As she's yammering on about something, but you guys, it's probably one of the only times you ever see Toto like. He's normally in his combat gear, which is just like the cloak and everything, and like the outfit, the hat, everything, leather, armored sort of cloak and things. So it's a little weird to see him kind of just sat there in like a what do you call the patient gown? Yeah, gown outfit under some light blankets and stuff. Sat there. He's got bandages all across one side of his face, with his eye missing. Obviously bandaged up and over. He has some on his arms and things, and his legs are hidden by the blankets, but you can see the missing one of it's kind of like down below the knees basically is missing. As he looks like he's idly listening to what Lucy's saying, as he'll tilt his head hearing you guys coming and be staring, waiting for you once you kind of move past the little the curtain to kind of make your ways in. As Lucy will perch up and go, "Oh, hey guys!" Hey, Mr. Toto.
Hey, Mr. Toto. Hey, Lucy.
Lucy grins and smirks over at him. "I told you I'd get more people to show up eventually. Jeez, I was really soaking up all the good stuff myself." As Lucy will stand up to make some more, to let Kit sit down off her crutches, and she'll smile and take the offered seat. As Toto kind of gives you both an evaluating stare as you make your way over and pass through the curtains and stuff. As Lucy excitedly gestures you all in. As he'll stare at Gwen and Viridian as they shuffle in for a bit. He looks pretty like, he doesn't look like anemic or anything, but it is you're used to seeing him looking a lot more intimidating than now, so it's probably a bit of a change up. It's like seeing your fucking teachers in their pajamas or something. It'd be very strange, and so it kind of helps off-put the sort of more vulnerable look of a guy all bandaged up like this. But once he sets his eye upon you, there's still that familiar sense of like, all right, I'm still talking to Mr. Toto. Like, his messy hair might kind of be combed back a bit normally, and he might not look as he might look a little unshaven, but he's still got that sharp eye remaining. As he's gonna stare at you two down for a second, and let out a sigh. And he'll turn over to Kit and Lucy. Mr. Prada and Miss John Keel, do you mind if I have a minute with these two first? Sorry that you sat down already. As he'll nod towards Kit, and she'll kind of straighten up a bit and go, sure. I mean, she'll look over towards like Gwen and then Viridian a bit and tilt her head. If you guys don't mind, I guess.
Oh yeah, sure. I mean, if it was gonna be anything violent, I wouldn't have walked in here.
I'm getting kicked out after everything I did for you? Mr. Toto, I'm keeping this half then, she says as she takes the apple in her hand and spins it around on her finger and starts biting on it. Come on, Kit. This stuff's good. I'm not letting you miss out on this. As she'll go to help yank her up and then realize she needs to get on her crutches and help her with that quickly. As she'll give you guys a little smile and go, don't worry, he doesn't like to yell or anything when he's in the bed now. He's really sedated. It's easy to talk to him. He just groans a little bit. As Kit will snicker as they'll step out for a second. Kit will give Viridian one little squeeze on the shoulder, like, trying to reassure him, like, yeah, he probably won't hurt you or anything. He's probably not yelling at you.
Yeah. When they leave, Viridian goes, when did he ever yell at Lucy anyways?
Well, she's a real funny girl, isn't she?
He just sighs a little bit.
Yeah, she sure is. Heard she hasn't been leaving you alone, huh?
No, a constant companion. She's real animated about it.
Wow, good for you.
Time. He shrugs. I normally prefer my students to get something done with their time. That's a little more worthwhile. Only got so much I can tell her in a bed like this.
Well, if she's bothering you too much, I can try and pull her away.
Her decision to make at the end of the day.
How you doing?
Awesome. He'll pause for a second as he says, you try and casually say that.
Been better, I suppose.
Right.
Kind of has to tilt his head a bit more as you're on the side with the missing eye as he nods.
Oh, shit.
No, it's funny. It's I didn't describe it, but I think that would be something Gwen would accidentally not consider for a second, as he'll kind of stare you both down.
More so, would imagine you two would be feeling more of the effects of your trip.
Yeah.
Oh, come on. We came out of it better than you, apparently. So, you look a lot better than I heard you should, Nanny Dog.
Don't really think it looks that way from where I'm sitting. Kids like you don't need to be putting into that kind of mess that directly. At least neither of you ran off, though.
Yeah? Well, come yesterday, I would have said you should get a look at Clara, but...
Kind of pauses for a second and gives you an eyebrow raise to elaborate.
Well, I mean, while we're here today, she did something, and now she looks a lot better, and we're making sure Tez is making sure she didn't go and do something crazy again. And then we decided to drop by and see y'all.
What did she do?
I don't know. She didn't explain it very well. She saw someone who apparently used their semblance to help her heal up real fast. Is the best I can figure.
And she looks unnaturally well, considering her injuries.
Don't know too many people like that around here right now, at least. Nothing that could help her.
Some priest or something.
Definitely don't know anyone like that in Shade right now. Most are just shamans. And the couple priests who handle denomination work don't got a semblance from what I know.
I think she took her... She was taking her injury really bad. Did something stupid to get better.
Well, supposing she took a lot from it then. You might have had a pretty nasty teacher with this mission you went on, but you've learned an important lesson at least. I imagine you both have.
More than one, I think.
Levels his steady glance at, or steady stare at Gwen, and turns to Viridian to see if he's wants to speak up about it either.
As long as you don't want me to take a test on it, yeah, I learned all the lessons I need to.
He sighs at both of your kind of non-committal answers to it.
I've read what reports were received on the mission you were on. All your actions and decisions along it. I assume there's not more that you kept from the report.
Well, what did we keep from it?
Yeah, I don't remember. What did we keep anything from it?
I don't think we...
I think we didn't. I don't think we wrote down the Silver Eye stuff, maybe.
Yeah, that
maybe
that we didn't. That we didn't, I'm pretty sure. Just for like the official report. I don't think we kept anything else from the
We kept the owl stuff and everything in there, right?
Yeah. I thought so.
Okay.
Did we write the Romeo stuff, Smile?
It's your call, dude.
Okay,
I
well,
remember.
no. He's gonna be like, well, I mean, I think you got everything official in there, but it's not like we could write all about all the good people but didn't make it out of it.
Sure. Those sorts of things don't really need to be in the report anyway. We're talking about your activities and actions as huntsmen operating there. Which I assume you all kept accurate.
Yeah. I don't think we left anything important out.
He'll nod slowly as you both confirm that.
Well, it's been a few times you've had the opportunity to act in a more official capacity when lives are at risk. But this is the one you have the most autonomy for and the longest experience with. It won't be the last time you're expected to handle things like this. The discretion you need to use as a huntsman was tested finally. I imagine you'll have thoughts on how you did there, but it's the most important thing you're going to have to remember from this. Whatever you chose to do and whoever you chose to listen to, however you saw to help the situation, comes down to you and you alone. Most of the time, huntsmen are going to be the strongest person around. Autonomous, or with their own autonomy. You might have plenty of people, factions, groups who have more power than a single man, but it's going to be you in that position. A single operator there, choosing how to interface with what you're dealing with. And no matter what you choose afterwards, there's no use hanging your head about it. So, I hope you can understand that you took your options and made your choices, and adjust them from here on out if you found them lacking.
So
Because it
Viridian,
won't ever get simpler, and it won't ever get easier than that.
yeah, Viridian is thinking about that as he's talking about it, and it's like, yeah, obviously they have regrets about a lot of things, but the biggest one he has is that he thinks two ways about it. One, that going into it, that he wasn't good enough at doing that, like figuring out who to talk to and what to pursue to help his team, but also feels like, I mean, I may not have been good enough, but I feel like I learned how to better play that game.
Right.
So it's like, he does feel, I did get a learning experience from that, but he also is still in complete denial about all the other awful stuff that he's feeling about it.
Yeah.
So he just,
keep going.
he'll just kind of be nodding at the end of that as Toto is like giving them the dressing down.
Yeah. How about Gwen?
Yeah, I mean, Gwen would. Yeah, I won't make a lot of the mistakes I made again. I can say that for sure.
You're certain about that? How can you tell?
I don't know.
Are you certain you made mistakes either?
Of course.
You
Things
can
could have
answer
gone.
that question a lot easier. Shouldn't be much of a difference between the two of them when you think about it. If you think you have enough of an objective idea to understand a mistake, you should be pretty clear on how you're able to fix them in the future. They don't really sound like it. Part of your problem is you need to understand you still didn't make a mistake to yourself when you were there. If you had any doubts about what you were doing at the time, you still chose to do it. Can't really qualify that as a mistake, just a poor choice. And it comes down to how you operate as a huntsman. You're not allowed to be making mistakes. You're applying solutions to a problem. If you solve it poorly or not, is all that you have input on.
I don't know.
Well, you need to figure out why, then. Why you think you've made mistakes and why you did them in the first place. If you just stand around calling yourself an idiot for making them, you're not helping anything. It's worthless, and it's only self-indulgent.
I can defend all the choices I made in the moment. I don't know if they were. I don't know if they were the right ones. Things could have gone better. I don't know.
Well, if you give up there, you're never going to get anywhere. You're going to be in the same situation again and again. Stakes might be different, but you're still playing with lives in the field. You're still fighting the grim around you. Not only just them, plenty of time people too. You're set there with a mission, and your goal is to achieve it somehow. What happens when you show up? Whether it's different from what you were told or you didn't do enough research. Whether it's exactly the way you see it or something worse. You still have your goal there while you're there as a huntsman. You're not there forever, but you're there for long enough to get your job done. And you have to take initiative to solve it. So if you had a reason to feel like it was wrong in the first place, you need to start listening to yourself on that more and understand where it came from.
Oh, I'm tired of overthinking things. Can I just get stronger before next time?
Well, sure, if you think that's the only thing that would solve it.
It's the easiest thing, and I like to start with the easiest thing first.
He just kind of snorts a little bit. Boy, I'd recommend you understand your own self, too. Having yourself get stronger is just going to make yourself just get a little lazier. You can do it, though. Probably it'd help out in the simple terms. But if it's your gut telling you to do it, he just shrugs. That probably means it's the right thing to do for yourself.
Yeah, simple's good. My gut likes simple. Of course, Kit's trying to get me into all that fancy stuff, and I mean, it tastes good, but I just doesn't sit right at the end of the day. It doesn't leave the fat clinging to your ribs.
Sure, a woman's intuition can be pretty useful. It's nice to make up good reasons not to do something, but if you're making them, you probably know there's a reason you should do it. Worst thing that can happen to a huntsman is to have a blind spot. He just says kind of generally to both of you.
Dude, bros, how does he know?
He's so mean. He's so mean and cool. How does he always know? Would he read the script? I hate this fucking guy.
Is that some kind of joke about Thridian points at the eye? Well, he points at his own eye.
Yeah. Well, it certainly ain't gonna help, yeah. Just says calmly. A lot
Damn,
harder
you're
to
so cool,
replace than a
Soda.
leg. Or half of it, at least.
Gwen looks sad, like when he brings attention to it.
Yeah.
Thinking of like, you know, her dad who retired and things like that. You know,
Of course.
being forced to from an injury, kind of going through her head.
Of course.
I mean, Viridia's just gonna keep making jokes about it because Venny doesn't have to face the reality, but it's fucking awful.
Yeah, exactly. Gwen squirms awkwardly. Is Gwen gonna say something you're just thinking about, Liam, or are you waiting?
I don't think she'll say something immediately. No.
Alright, cool, yeah. As he'll nod his head a little bit after he said his last little piece. Well, I suppose that's all there is to be said about it for now. I don't know how long that janitor's gonna keep that job or not, but if he starts making trouble, don't expect it to stay like that.
Aw, him? Oh, I can guarantee you, he's no trouble at all. Just got a real mouth on him, that's all.
Don't expect for every pet project to make their way somewhere you can keep an eye on them like that.
What are you guys talking about?
The
Oh,
boy
Gwen,
that
did Toto, go.
The boy you brought back from the Glen.
Yeah, Gwen, did Felix not tell you? Yusuf's here.
What?
Yeah.
Why?
This is where Boots brought him, I guess.
He's working here?
Yeah.
Toto
Well, yeah.
shrugs.
Gale
Gwen just
hired
has
him.
a look of just absolute, just like,
Lost a janitor and Gale.
Hey.
Would be a nice way to handle things for now. Keep an eye on his semblance in case it goes any which way again. If he causes
we'll
any
keep him in
trouble
line.
like that, he's not going to last long. And if he ever gets a name for himself and anyone cares long enough to dig through what happened in the Glen, you're going to have politicians banging on our door looking for him, maybe. Though I doubt a small faunist like that's really going to be much of a deal. If it ever gets convenient for someone to track down the... So he pauses for a second and sighs. The Ripper. And it's going to be a problem. But that's a lot of that's a lot of coincidences for someone to discover it.
Yeah, there's way too much there to unbury that right now. But yeah, Yusuf's here, Gwen. He's staying with Carol, and he's the new janitor. So let's look out for him.
Got a real mouth.
look out for him.
Yeah, I mean, he's just a kid.
A kid. He's responsible for Romeo killing people, you know. What, am I wrong?
I reckon not. From the report, at least. That you sent. It says there, look at it, Gwen.
Yeah, that... Yeah, Brennan looks away towards the upper corner of the room and scratches the back of his head like, oh yeah, I don't have an answer for that.
So do you want to? So do you want to kill him, Miss RNA?
No.
He just nods. Probably think on what you do then.
I was hoping I'd never see him again, but...
Well, only one way to do that.
Gwen gives him a look like, what the fuck is he talking about?
He just stares back at him and he just gives you a little head nod like, yeah, I meant that. He goes, you're talking about something rather serious after all. But Mr. Amis at least has some point. There's considerations to be made with irritable semblances like that. Arguments could go around the whole remnant, round and round, figuring out who's to blame with things like that. I'm sure there's a long enough history for him that he could explain it enough. Just comes down to how you see it and what's worth keeping someone like that around. People like the headmistress see someone like that and don't think it's their place to be shutting them out of another life. Doesn't mean that's right or wrong, just means that's how they handle it. It's another thing you have to consider. Way I see it, assuming the Glen didn't up and disappear the way it did, you still brought him back would have been a way of solving a problem there, whether you meant to or not. It was just one of the many issues you had there, wasn't it?
Yeah, and I ain't gonna let that decision turn into another crater in the ground now.
Right.
Just because he's guilty of something doesn't mean he doesn't regret it. Because I get the feeling he really do. We had quite a talk at the end.
That's a huntsman's discretion. He nods towards Viridian, like approving of the example. And it's what you need to know now that you've been through it so bad. You can't lead with an answer stuck on your tongue like you do, RNA. Just because there's not a perfect one.
You can steam about it. No one's stopping you there, but you have to accept it when you're in the midst of it. Now's the time to be up about it, so indulge as much as you want. But remember, back out there when you're on the mission, you can't do that.
I know.
I'm aware you know, but knowing is only half of it. All right, you two can square away now.
You sure you don't want us to buy you a few more minutes away from Lucy?
I might be pretty harsh, but I think she's gonna be a lot more antsy if I don't let her see you two alive after this. Every minute's another concern she'll be thinking about. Frickin' kid.
Fine by me.
He just kind of chuckles a little bit.
Gwen looks like something's bothering her. She's gonna say something.
Sure, yeah.
You said you read all the reports.
Mm-hmm.
Can you give me like an honest judgment call? Should we have chased down Omega? Could we not have just tried to save people in the city?
I can't.
I didn't think so.
To you. I could give you my judgment call. That's the whole lesson. The only one that matters is yours and the team you operate, the partner you work with. But most of the time, it just comes down to yours. If you can't live with one you made, then that's a sign you don't have a good future ahead of you. You need to start figuring out a way to be sure of it. Whether it's because of the reason you made it back then, or you're still justifying it now. Suppose me, I never would have been that deep in that mess. I don't trust people like that in the first place. Well, that's from years of my own experience. And it's from years of my world color and how I see things. I would have ripped them in half when I met those doctors and figured out what they were doing. But you couldn't have known that. And you couldn't have made that decision then because it wouldn't have made any sense to you. Maybe they did have an idea of what they were doing. Maybe things just crushed them around just like the rest of the people that fell once that place got sealed up. No ways to know for sure with too many moving parts like that. But all you need to know is your decision. So don't look towards someone else's, because it's not going to matter. You need to get over that instinct, Arnea. You can have a class graded, but that's it. Nothing else.
Guess you're right. I still...
For brother's sake, don't just agree with me because
I think we did the right thing.
Well, there you go. Feels better to say it, right?
I almost got Clara killed.
He shrugs. Sounds like she owes you an apology, but I assume you got one already. I'll tell her off then if you're sick of hearing it. Hey! As Lucy pops her head through the veil, like it's just ahead. I hear Gwen yelling. You better not be grounding her or something. Like she doesn't need to have 2 detentions on her history, old man.
Oh, what was that? 2-week suspension? See you in half a month, Toto.
Toto! She looks struck and runs into the room. Is it about the apple? I can get another. Come on! Dude, that's so mean!
Don't have
a little bit at Meridian's distraction and rolls his eyes. Fair is fair. I warned them if they crossed me.
I don't think I deserve it.
I mean, yeah, I kind of agree with Gwen. I mean, like, Viridian maybe, but...
Oh, Viridian, definitely. I need to get the heck out of here before he ratchets up the sentence.
Yeah, dude, you're like your own worst lawyer. Scram!
Don't mind if I do. He's just gonna, like, go over here. Not to this guy, but, like...
I can't cover for you.
Now. I don't know where to take this bit.
Lucy won. Lucy, it's impossible to tell if Lucy's clueless about what she's saying or not.
That means I win.
She looks pretty impassioned.
Oh, thank you for the lecture, Mr. Toto.
Lecture? Come on. You're not going to get visitors like this. Lucy says, looking at him like she's mad at like an old grandfather.
What? No, I like lectures.
Anytime. Gwen. Yeah, I mean, can you say it in a less lame way, though? They're like cool life lessons instead. Oh.
Is that not what a lecture is? Like when you go to a class, it's a lecture, they have experience and they share it with you?
Last time I checked, I didn't no one's had the life expectancy of measuring the lifetime temperature of abacology, like fire dust and stuff. That's not really a life lesson. That's like a chemical one.
That knowledge was forged in blood, Lucy.
When you don't even... When you have like a C in history.
Hey!
You're like the worst at life lessons.
There's just so many things that happened.
Yeah, I know, and you don't care about any of them. I got it. I heard you a long time ago.
As long as you understand.
You? Oh, I thought you had gotten better. Wow, really? You're still like that? That's crazy. Man, I got a chance then. I can do better going in class. This is gonna be great.
Not a chance.
Oh, dick. Well, I might have eaten the good apple, but I still have this pear. Sandpaper pear. You're trying to kill me. What? Gil told me you liked these. Oh no, that was a joke, wasn't it? Damn, that sucks for you, dude. And she starts to peel it. He just grimaces a bit. Outside, Kid had been waiting, and when Brian sneaks his way out, she kind of smiles and taps him on the arm and is like, "Everything okay?"
Oh, yeah. Talk wasn't that bad. Wasn't a lecture, didn't get in trouble, just, Okay, it was kind of weird. Felt like having a bit of a heart-to-heart with him about Huntsman stuff.
You guys did go through some pretty horrible stuff. I figured he was probably going to be a little more honest about it.
Yeah. Well, I think we weathered it.
So, once Clara's out, you want to go skip some classes, or?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Like I said, we gotta half celebrate you getting better.
Oh. How special. What a treat.
Yeah, we'll save the other half for, how long you said? You got like a week left till you're all healed,
Yeah,
probably?
exactly. Then we can get up to all sorts of trouble again.
Alright.
This guy, she'll excitedly do like a shush as they see Gwen leaving the coming out of the blinds, or the curtains. We were just being upstanding citizens.
Oppie even picked up some litter. Shoved it
It's
in my
incredible
pocket.
Stuff.
You don't have to lie to me.
Oh, but it's funny.
She Kit kind of sucks in one of her cheeks as she stares at Gwen. Well, you look like you took it worse.
Yeah. It's rough seeing him like that.
Yeah. As they kind of are making their way down the hall.
Yeah, I never thought
it's,
I'd see Nanny Dog laid up like that, honestly.
Give him a break. He's all laid up. He's more like flat dog now. Poor guy. I guess there's no fear of him like wanting to retire or anything. It sounds like he's looking for a replacement, but jeez, I gotta say it looks pretty bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, like you said, they got those fancy leg stuff, but ain't much you can do about that eye.
I still can't believe you guys went against that lady.
Yeah, thinking back on it, we got really lucky.
You guys, lullaby nurture. Ugh.
Yeah, looking at him, I can't believe it either. And I was
She's
there.
right. She's making it a scary habit of running into some of the teams around here.
I can only hope you guys don't.
Yeah, double crossing my fingers on that one. It's
Did Noah cut out for just me?
hanging around here for. Oh.
No, he cut out there too, yeah.
It's something.
Oh yeah. She was saying like, well, you guys don't think she's like hanging around Shade longer? I mean, what does a woman like that even want?
Does Viridian know, like, did Nurture or Lullaby mention that the doctor was there? I think they did.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah,
100%.
Yeah. That was like in their first stories thing when they're they told him, or they told everyone when they like came over with the food for you guys. I think you got like the
right.
thing.
Okay, yeah. He'd be like, maybe. I mean, it's just a bit coincidental, but he'll scratch his cheek and go, I mean, maybe we should ask Dr. Gossamer if he's ever had any other run-in with her.
Ooh, that's right. I guess that is another coincidence for that guy, huh?
I mean, it's a real big one. Happened both times to him.
Oh yeah, huge one. You seemed kind of worried about that. Him and Mary were talking about it a bit. I guess it was probably something like that. Possibly. Still, I don't know what the huntsman hunter would want with, like, a priest. I get the feeling that he's a pretty big weirdo, considering how far he tracked. Just looking for stuff. That treasure they went to get that he got from that tribe or whatever seems like it could be worth something, maybe.
I mean, he's a pretty big deal. He's up there with the high C and all that.
Oh yeah, and you said he's written a bunch of books and stuff, Gwen?
Yeah, he's really well known. Well, by dust enthusiasts.
Still, that doesn't make him Still, that don't make him a huntsman.
Yeah, it doesn't really fit in the strike zone of her mythos.
Two times isn't really a pattern. It's just unlucky. I mean, Team Nurture was there both times.
Yeah, that's why maybe ask him if it's ever happened before.
True, Nurture could be the target.
Oh yeah.
Maybe Donnie then. I mean, he's got the famous mom.
Don't say that.
What? He's gonna be safe if he's at school.
Yeah, I hope that's not true.
Come on, Gwen. You can't have any... Okay, I get it. It's kind of morbid gossip, but it's not like anyone's giving me anything good to work with these days. She just kind of pouts and folds her arms over and then nearly trips as she fixes her crutches. We used to have, like, fun stuff to talk about. Like, when everyone was still figuring things out, they'd come back from missions with their arms crossed, and everyone would have, like, a one-on-one fight we could talk about. It sucks, dude. Now it's all, like, everyone coming back injured and stuff. Where's the fun talking about that stuff?
You want to talk
Yeah,
about your
you
cool
got a point.
fights?
Ugh.
I didn't think so.
Yeah, that's my point. It sucks. At least. Anyway, as she kind of quickly gets off the topic, it's been a bit. We can probably go see if Clara's almost done.
Yeah, hopefully.
Fingers crossed that she's not, dying or something.
Yeah, hopefully it was just weird and is
That's-
not trouble.
Hopefully she just found some priest who did some divine healing.
As
Well,
Gwen-
we're not
Dripping
hoping
with
for that.
sarcasm.
As Gwen had said, hopefully she's not dying. We can cut to right before they walk back in over towards it. It's his Symphony finally having run through the test with Clara as she looks down at Clara and goes, "It's looks like you're dying?"
Huh?
No, not really, but it's a... You're familiar with the idea of necrosis?
Yeah?
Okay, I'll spare you the morbid explanation side of this, but your skin is going through a rapid cycle of deterioration currently. It's not anything close to how you came back. In fact, yes, the dust within your system that was in all of the scans and the reports and everything that came back from the Valish hospital and everything we saw that happened when it ruptured your stomach is gone. But the body is rapidly deteriorating again. You said she said you'll need repeated visits.
Yeah, she gave me a very strict schedule to come back on and all that.
Okay, so
I believe she said it would last a couple weeks, maybe like
Yeah.
2 months.
So theoretically, every few days, reapplying this. Whatever she's doing with her semblance, she says a little squinting at you, like she has sussed out that she might not believe it, but whatever. Whatever procedure she's performing with is revitalizing it to a starting point. You said it was explicitly very raw and red when it started.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Well, I'm not going to co-sign this liberally, but considering I don't have a method besides removing all of this skin and attempting to reconstruct it like you had originally with the syncopator, we can examine it after the first reapplication this time instead of giving yourself an evening for it to process.
I'll make sure that you know exactly when I'm having it, and I'll come to see you right when it's done.
Right. So Dr. Hyde just kind of sighs as she's looking down at her tome. She's been putting things in, is still looking down at the scans she has pulled out, like frustrated by something and looking kind of cross as they can you guys can file in to the actual segregated scan room that they were doing this in. So what's the verdict? Kit says, kind of trying to seem chipper.
I'm on the road to recovery.
Gwen squints her eyes.
I've narrowed down at least what's happening with her physically, and at this stage, the only thing I can advise is at least one more reapplication of whatever method so I can see it reapplied and see if my understanding is correct. I'm going to ask Miss Sora to please try and get me in contact with this priest, who she said should be no problem.
Yeah, she said she'd be alright talking to people, I think. I mean,
I
I
will
was
continue to reiterate my initial evaluation and continued protest at
any physical exertion, which I'm sure she warned you against as well, because you seemingly sped up the process of it reaching necrosis again.
Necrosis?
I'm sorry.
It's a rapidly degenerating area of skin and tissue, basically. And
I know what necrosis is.
Yes,
So-
I mean what's
She's-
going on with Clara Mays here.
Oh, so she's slowly dying.
Only the select
It's
area.
dying.
No, only the select area. And if this is not intentional by the, well, priest, then yes, we'll have to operate on her. I'm advised Miss Sora to get in contact with her to guarantee that this is not within the bounds she doesn't expect. However, she's not provided much medical documentation or regards besides following her direct instructions. Wow, you actually saw a priest? I thought it was just a sketchy doctor. Kit says, looking a little shocked and
No.
disappointed.
She's known.
May, what the fuck are you doing?
I mean, she was really convincing that she could help me, and she's known Rosalind for more years than I have. I mean, they go back a lot.
Could you not get like a second opinion first? She says, kind of whining a bit. I'm sure she gave you a very good review, but it's like a priest.
Oh my god, thank you.
What if she had exercised
It's like one of their priests, too.
What if she had exercised you?
Oh, come on. It's not that bad, Viridian.
Clara, your skin is rotting.
Oh, can we not have this fucking debate? Who cares? She says as she looks at Viridian and Clara. What denomination it's from? Sorry. She says, looking at Viridian for a second. But it's really not the important part.
Okay, fine.
So Miss Tiss, really, she has to go through this again, whatever this was?
It was actually a pretty pleasant process.
My only other option, Miss Arnea, would be at Miss Sora's discretion to perform surgery on her, which I would have to forward to the local hospital and things, and I would only be in an advisory role as I'm not a full surgeon. And they would have to repeat a very similar process to what happened initially, except instead of removing the bark and dust that was within her, it would have to be just the skin and some of the organs and do some operations on them. And it would put her in a similar state to when she first arrived here.
Great.
Yes. So, it will be up to Miss Sora's choice, but if she continues this path, I am advising her to allow me to at least get a better understanding of what's going on and a proper scan immediately after the procedure, and a contact with this specialist she's found, so I can properly understand the treatment plan she's going through.
Well, surely this priest, being Rosalind's confidant, would happily oblige, right, Clara?
Yeah. I'll make sure to put her in touch with you, and I'll be here right away after my next procedure.
Great. Okay. You're free to go, but like I said, more physical exertion.
No somersaults, got it.
Damage.
I promise, I'll take it easy.
No sprinting, no running, no lifting things.
I'm just happy I can walk.
Be careful about that. I don't want to hear anything. You went on a marathon, you climbed up to the top of one of the free swords. I don't want to hear it, okay?
I promise.
I'll take it for what it's worth. Get out of here. She says as she kind of like smacks her on the back of the head lightly with the clipboard she has as she looks back at all the scans and things. I'm going to start doing some more research on this.
Can Gwen take Kit to the side for a second?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, so if Rosalind doesn't like play ball, can you like help out with that situation?
Yeah, she seems a little startled and looks. I mean, she's not. Why wouldn't she?
I don't know.
I know you're worried. Look, you're both very worried about it. You're both gonna have the best intentions for it, Gwen. God. She just sighs and rubs the back of her head for a second.
Well, yeah, that's why I'm asking you. I don't think I'd have a very good discussion with Rosalind about this topic.
Yeah. I know. I've been on both sides of this conversation. Don't worry. I'm serious. She just looks a little offended.
I appreciate it.
Sure, no problem. We all gotta look out for Clara May. I get it. I got it. We're good. I'm not gonna let her be all weird about this one.
Okay, that's all I ask.
She just gets defensive when she's worried about people. I mean, give her a little break.
Okay.
There you go.
Charlie,
No sweat.
Charlie, this will all work out.
Yeah, exactly, right? A little optimism. I mean, look, Tiz might seem really upset, but she did say if it keeps working, it will work, right? You heard that? All that bad stuff that was in Clara is removed. That's like side grade, as she says as she's pulling Gwen back to the conversation. It's technically good.
Yeah. That doesn't mean I'm happy about it.
You should tell her to stop talking about it like it's a miracle, though. That's really weird sounding.
Yeah.
People are going to give her really weird looks. As Kit will rejoin and latch onto Verian's arm as they're walking, as using him as one of her, it's fucking me. I keep forgetting the name of these. Goddamn.
Crutches?
Crutches, yeah. Okie dokie. Well, that's one mystery solved, mostly.
Yeah.
Alright.
Well, more comforting to know that, I'm actually alright.
I don't think that was said.
Let's have a long. Honey, you went to a very strange woman and had a procedure done that you didn't talk to your doctor about. You're lucky you're alive, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, Clara, the miracle is that you're not dead.
You should pick up on that, Felipe. That's a good trait to have. A few more yes ma'ams, it goes a long way. He's tapped out, it's fine.
He doesn't want to learn this lesson.
He doesn't want to learn this lesson. He pretends not to hear things.
Yeah, well,
Yeah, see?
that's alright. I couldn't hear you down there.
She just steps on his foot with one of her crutches.
Oh! Wait, no, I couldn't feel that down there either. Oh.
She keeps doing it a bit as Gwen and Clara can kind of get a lead on them.
It hurts.
It hurts. Stabbing pain of truth. And, yeah, I mean, is there anything else you guys want to do while you're all here? Are you gonna kind of start splitting off?
Ooh. I guess that's it.
Cool.
Can I pop into Mr. Toto's room very quickly?
Please do.
Sure.
Clara will poke her head in and look over and see Mr. Toto and kind of look at him and smile a bit and then look at Lucy. Lucy?
She's got one of the gross sandpapers hairs on a knife end in front of his face as he's looking at her nonplussed.
Oh, I interrupting anything?
Oh, yeah, this bit. What did you think?
Oh, I got it taken care of.
She squints at you. And Toto sighs at that answer. Cool. Great. Okay. Dope.
I want to tell you that my sister's here. She arrived a bit earlier.
Oh, dude, yeah, she is? Oh, cool. She said she'd be showing up like around noon today. Great.
She went to Headmistress Gale's office, but she's probably done in there by now. Well, just wanted to let you know, and, Mr.
She
Toto.
kind of blinks for a second and goes, "Oh yeah, I thought she'd be with you. That's weird."
I had to come get a, emergency checkup.
And you brought Gwen and Viridian instead of your sister?
They were escorting me, so I made it there. She was getting really mad, and Helena demanded I go.
Huh.
God.
Well, I guess I'll go ask them from the source and
I
see you, old guy. She'll toss the parrot into his lap as he'll look nonplussed at it, and she'll go off with the piece on the knife, taste it, retch, and spit it up in one of the trash bins nearby as she stores her little fucking knife away somewhere. Oh, it kinda is awful. Ugh.
Oh. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to ruin your company.
No, it's fine. She's got class soon anyway.
Has she been skipping it to come here?
No, just finding a lot of time in between them. Not really the type that knows how to skip class properly.
Yeah. Do you want to be left alone?
He looks at you for a second as you walk in. As he turns, you can kind of see the covered over eye socket more, and he stares at you for a mighty interesting question to ask to someone who can poke their head in.
I wanted to let Lucy know that Helena was here. And see you, of course. I mean, hearing about all your injuries, it's... I mean, I'm just...
You live up to the reputation.
They're really tough, yeah. I'm glad you're alive, Mr. Toto.
Appreciate it. Takes more than an angry lizard to get rid of me.
Well,
I see you are up and at 'em as well, apparently.
yeah,
Mighty strange, considering what happened to you.
yeah, I've had to run through with more than a couple people already, and I think there'll be plenty more after that. But, I mean, it's fine.
Awfully chipper about it.
As Claire will, like, pause for a moment, take a deeper breath and feel herself breathe, even if it's a little bit pained. I guess I'm breathing a lot easier right now, so it's hard to not be a bit chipper. Ever since Mountain Glen, I think I was not in a good place.
Oh, I reckon not. I don't expect any of you to be.
You had the reports while you're laid up sick? Are you allowed to do that?
Why wouldn't I be?
I thought they, like, make you not
The
work.
work I can do is paperwork.
Gail still puts it on you?
Yeah, something like that. He doesn't correct Galera's misunderstanding of how this system works and how their background operations work as he just nods. Reckon they're gonna make you write one eventually now that you're better.
I mean, if that's the worst I gotta do, then I'm not gonna complain too much. I have
Keep it to details. If it's been long enough, you'll forget the important small things, and we don't want them miscolored.
Right, I'll try and make sure it's clear and concise. Do I have like a timeline on that? Do you need it by tomorrow?
No. Just get it done. One day.
Right. Thank you, by the way, for, giving that Huntsman Hunter, some revenge for me.
That how you think of it, huh? He's just kind of tilting his head a little bit curiously.
Oh, I don't think I'm really strong enough to tussle with her yet. So I'm...
Just didn't strike me as the kind of person who held a grudge.
Well, it's not really about, it's not really just about me. As Claire's kind of putting a hand over, like, the wound on her neck where it was and kind of rubbing it a bit. You should have seen how many people she would have torn apart if she could. That's...
Yeah, that's true. But you still said revenge for you.
I'd be lying if I said it wouldn't feel a bit good to see that happen to her after everything.
And like I said, I was just surprised to hear it from you. Nothing more than that.
Right, well... I'm really happy that, Team Nurture and Lullaby didn't get any more hero than they already did. With that lady around, it could have gone way more south.
Well, you do know from experience how she operates, yeah. I suppose they gave you a rundown on things well enough.
I think everyone was trying to spare me the worst of the details when it came to most stuff, but I think I heard the gist of it. It's
You gotta pick one or the other when it comes to these sorts of things. He says kind of with like a smirk, like yeah, either it's all the details or just the gist.
Just the gist.
You're running the mouth at a mile a minute after all this, aren't you?
I feel like I'm working with 3 times the amount of breath.
You got your bits prepared, huh?
I guess I woke up on the right side of the bed today, so I'm feeling a lot, better than I have in a while.
Kind of scowls with his one eye for a second as he's just kind of evaluating her. Well, yeah, the breathing's a lot better, that's for sure. Than it was supposed to be.
Yeah, it's, I also feel like I have a lot to do, but in the good way, Mr. Toto. Not like training, I'm taking it easy.
Miss Sora, a piece of advice. Fervor's real nice and all when you get something miraculous happening, but it's not a good thing to indulge in.
Right.
I don't care what kind of ratty hole someone scooped you out of. Don't go scampering around like their dog afterwards. It's unseemly.
Right. I'll try and mind my manners more.
You don't know what I'm even telling you, do you, girl?
Don't overexert myself or get into trouble?
Not even close.
Oh.
He just rubs this bridge of his nose. Don't find some mystic to teach you how to do things.
Oh.
Don't find yourself bucking to something you just learned the other day. And don't find yourself jumping through hoops just because you've been through a miraculous experience. You look like an idiot. And you're acting like one too.
Right.
I'm gonna say you're sorry because I scolded you, or you're sorry because you listened. There's a big difference. If you don't pick up on that fast enough, you're gonna not notice a lot of people to correct you soon.
I actually was gonna stop there. I wasn't gonna say sorry.
Well, you're making some progress, I suppose.
That's what I hope to, make good on.
Stop talking when you get that sort of bit.
I'm sorry.
There you go. He just scowls and shakes his head like he expected that. I swear. You got a lot of stuff on your plate. Don't have it all at once, alright?
No. I understand. I'll use moderation.
No, I ain't saying moderation. I'm saying selective.
Right. I'll be a lot more choosy. Did I say the wrong thing?
Yeah. You just said, I'm thinking you don't get anything today. You're lucky you're not in class, is all I'll spare you.
Thank you.
Yeah. Why don't you get out of here? You got a bundle of energy and a day of classes you don't got to attend, so you can either spend it having fun or make your teachers real impressed with yourself.
I'll have a fun-filled day, Mr. Toto. I hope you have a good, relaxing one, too.
Yeah, glad to hear it, Miss Sora.
Claire will exit the room, closing the door gently.
He's just gonna sigh as Clara can make her way out of the medical room as he's going to, he's gonna sigh and he's gonna look for his scroll and he's gonna ring it a few times and he's gonna go, yeah, kid, we need to talk about something. As he says it into his voice, as you kind of hear that as you're leaving. As outside, I guess. Think anyone stuck around?
What was go- I'm
I was
sorry, I was there for that scene. I just went crazy right now.
Yeah.
Clara was talking to Toto, and now Toto is like having a word with Lucy.
No, he called.
He was on his
He
phone.
picked
Okay.
up his scroll and he didn't. I didn't give any identifying
Oh,
features.
okay,
He just
okay.
saw someone kid on the other end and said I need to talk to you about something. I was like, as
Okay.
Clara's leaving, because it's like it's like curtains. So like she walked away, but she could just vaguely hear him like talking to the
Right,
scroll.
right.
He was getting as she was leaving.
Right.
That's
Well,
why
I
we
think
cut the
Viridian
food.
and Kit. I think Viridian and Kit would have stuck around, but only so that they could, after having said, "Oh, we're gonna celebrate Kit getting better, so if you want to like join in on that, Gwen, you're welcome." And then he would also invite Clara, but say that she's not allowed to have any fun because she's still sick, no matter what she says.
Hell yeah, bang,
Guys,
bit.
we have class.
Killer bit.
Mr.
As Kit
Toto,
snickers and goes, dude, come on.
And I thought you'd finally gotten cool.
Mr. Toto said I can either go to class or choose to go have fun today.
Well, Mr. Toto also likes to leave people traps to fall in, so you gotta be careful. And Gwen, you guys literally don't have to go to class. Gail is like keeping with kids' gloves right now.
Well,
Yeah, and
yeah,
you
but
know
if
how
that's
she
Viridian,
is with gloves.
you always
she hates
never have
them.
to go to class.
Oh my god. Gwen Kit just rolls her eyes
Ah.
at Gwen's.
Gloves, the
What?
shoes of the hand.
So we're not sure. Miss
What-
Hyde, Dr. Hyde didn't say anything, but she definitely got something, right? Like, I don't know, is she galomping?
Huh?
I mean,
Or is it just,
if you got any of that stuff, you gotta tell us.
or is it just like rocks? Because, I mean, she seems pretty hyped up. It could just be rocks.
What are you guys talking about?
What you're high on.
I don't have any medicine.
Okay, a concussion.
Yeah, I think it's sugar sand.
Ooh, that makes sense. She probably would have thought it was candy, too.
Yeah, that clears everything up.
I wouldn't eat strange drugs that someone gave me.
You wouldn't know.
Well, you
there
had a
were
strange
drugs,
surgery
would you,
that someone
Clara?
gave you.
I knew who was giving it to me.
Not looking good. Ooh, yeah, not looking good for the reputation. Player.
Viridian, I'd love to
Ah,
go
it was
out
probably-
with Kit and celebrate, but if you're gonna be there and not let me have fun, then I'll just do it another time when it's just us.
Alright, now I feel bad. How much fun do you need to have?
Get your snorts.
Well, I mean, I don't want to push it too much. Everyone will get mad at me.
Okay, yeah. I mean, you know, Tiz and Gwen will get mad at you, but I'm your buddy. How much fun do you want to have, Clara?
Am I gonna have to show up to be the fun police?
She wants to go to class. Don't worry about her.
Yeah, don't worry about her.
No, I wouldn't want her to worry too much. I think I'll just go look for Rose's room. She's probably not in class.
Yeah, that checks out.
Why wouldn't she be in class?
I mean, Gail said that we can take time off. Wouldn't everyone use
You
that?
guys got a full pass.
Yeah, us.
Yeah, Team Iris too, idiot. Said Rose Room, not Rosalind.
Oh, see,
sorry.
I've just made a mistake.
No.
I've just made a
Understandable.
mistake.
No, that makes sense,
Never
yeah.
mind. Yeah, I wouldn't say
Sorry,
that.
Clark said she was gonna hang out with Rose. I thought she meant the other one. The one that it should be. It's my own.
No, you just auto
All right.
completed. I got it.
We can roll it back.
Rose Room. Yeah, there you go.
One thinks because Roserum said she was avoiding Clara because of her
dude,
evil
it could
black
hurt
goo.
Now. But then
Huh.
again, maybe the evil black goo's out of her. She had a miracle performed.
No, don't bother her too much if she needs time to herself.
Oh, trust me, Gwen. She's, I feel like she's an expert at getting me to go away.
Wow. Wow, harsh, dude.
Huh.
She just always knows what to say.
What'd she say?
That
Go away?
she needs time alone. She doesn't want to talk
Left
about
your
that.
bath running?
It's just a variety of things.
I'll have to keep that in mind in case I really need you out of my hair.
I think it's her tone of voice that does a lot of heavy lifting.
Yeah, you're pretty easily influenced by that sort of thing, huh?
I mean, her voice is real pretty.
Get your snorts a bit. Wow.
But yeah, no, Viridian Kid, I think I'll lay off the drinking for today. Maybe I should wait until I'm a bit more healed
so you're
up.
drunk?
No?
I feel like Dr. Hyde would have mentioned.
No, hold off until the drinking.
Almost had her.
Mm.
Alright, well,
Alright, well, I'll get you next time.
Yeah, get looking for your mysterious woman.
I'm gonna send her a message, but those don't always end up working out.
Didn't they have to get new scrolls or something? Kid says, like, idly thinking about it. I don't think I was the only one who needed to get some for Viridian. I remember Hagio saying something about it.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if everyone's getting a new one.
Kind of raised an eyebrow at Viridian, like, you'll explain this better, right?
He nods.
Yeah, as they can, both, as everyone can break off into different directions. Alright. It's been a while, but let's go see what Felix is up to.
His phone rings. It's Toto. Hey kid, we gotta talk.
We gotta talk. You're the only one who didn't show up.
Dude,
I got your master's next note under my pillow.
this is
you.
your
It's
master!
in my eye socket. You gotta get it into my eye socket.
What the fuck?
I'm a saw trap.
I was about to say, what the fuck is it? A saw trap? Wait.
I was gonna say Felix has a gold chip route. He just has various people giving him random hints to where his master is. But he has to
fucking love
compete
that
in the
shit.
next race to get
You
the
have
next hint.
to compete in the race to get the next hit, Felix.
Please,
Sorry.
no.
Felix and Goldship share a little too much energy. She's just extroverted and he's introverted.
Damn.
Oh.
Real.
I just want
Truth
Felix to throw
move.
the anchor at someone.
Truth new.
Infinite anchors.
Okay, even if you're not going to talk too much with Helena after this immediately, I do have to show her leaving the office for one bit.
Okay, we'll play the cutscene.
Yeah, as Helena steps out of the office looking
I'm
a
glad
little
she survived.
concerned.
So she's always like this?
I Felix will think for a moment and be like, no, I don't think so. She's a tad worried right now.
Okay, that makes me
About
feel a
many
little bit
things.
better. I'm really worried about her though. She got a call and said she was in trouble and told me to leave and looked like really like she was about to throw her scroll out the window, or at least considering it.
That call could have been from several people, I think.
Wow.
She'll be fine.
I wish the principal at my school was this awesome.
It
Seems really fun.
That is one way to describe her. I'm glad that she didn't. Felix will think about saying the next thing and be like, I probably should have mentioned the Never mind. It just doesn't matter.
The what? She asks with her big old innocent silver eyes. She has no idea. She can't comprehend what you're about to say.
Well, I thought that she might try to run away through the walls, or drop you through a wall, or sorry, through a floor. She does that occasionally.
Elna Faye just kind of bursts into a little giggle, very shockingly reminiscent of Clara, with that same pitch of, as she kind of just smacks him on the shoulder, and then keeps going for a second, then pauses and looks at him and does a shocked step back. Huh? She actually has a trap door?
Well, yeah.
You guys' school is ridiculous!
It's a common trick of hers. I mostly stayed here because I was fearful that she may try it on you.
Wait, so that really was a false wall? I thought that was just a weird door we went through. That's a catacombs? Like dead people are in there?
I've never
And we
counted.
used it for a shortcut?
Well, yes. Viridian's has a
know
lot of
any
information
others?
about these.
You know any others?
I've been shown. Viridian has taken me through many of them.
Got time for one more before you got class or something?
I suppose. Of course, we'll need materials if we go through some of them.
Oh. She nods warily, like, got it. Wow, it's like a real cavern dive. Cool, let's go.
If you're ever, just to tell you, underneath the sink we keep weighted, well, they're like these little statues. You have to use them for many puzzles. Viridian's weighted them perfectly.
Those things are real? I thought those were only in shitty adventure novels.
No.
That's incredible. I guess Mr. Amis is a lot more professional than I realized.
He's quite thorough with this. One thing.
Guess everyone's got surprises like that as they can exit through a wall off onto some other stupid cutscene catacomb trip. Yeah.
The Shrine of the Silver Monkey.
The Shrine of the Silver Monkey!
The choices are yours and yours alone, Helena.
Yours alone, Helena! God.
Felix, a temple guard!
By the way, you guys earlier when you're in that scene when my Discord crashed are so lucky, because in the middle of that scene you were gonna run to Yusuf and that would derail the whole thing.
Holy fuck, I'm so mad.
I know, that's why I was so mad when you said you finished it. I'm like, oh.
Dude, I fucking felt it in my bones. I'm so sad that you confirmed it.
Discord literally stepped on my fucking neck. It's so unfair.
Oh, Yusuf's dead
so
now. He's
sad.
useless as a character. He missed his chance.
Useless, Yusuf!
We lost the mother of all crash outs.
The mother of all Gwen crash outs. You
Well,
killed
she
him,
kills
man!
him.
Just beating him with her knuckles.
Oh my god,
Wailing on him
Oh
as Viridian's holding Clara above his head to keep her away from it.
Oh my god,
I thought you were stronger.
Viridian, we have to do something.
I knew you weren't strong enough.
I knew you weren't strong.
Crushes his skull with her
Goes
hand.
crazy.
Clara, no! Get out of the splash zone! You're already half cursed! You can't get honest blood on you!
You can't get Faunus blood. It's gonna be terrible. Gwen's punching and she's just getting angrier and angrier for some. Oh, right, the semblance. Wow, this is great when I'm on this end.
Wow, it's so efficient to kill you with.
Hey, I haven't even killed before.
All right. Before I continue on with anything I might have on the agenda, does anyone have anything they'd like to get done? I know Clara's looking for Rose Room.
Yes.
Richard, would you like to talk any more with Kit as Viridian? Do you have anything to do there or no?
Oh, I don't think I have any. I might think of something after like some other scene, but I don't think I have anything to like idle chat with her.
Sure.
On their go
great.
out, have fun thing.
Yeah, sounds good. Gwen, I know you wanted to talk with Doctors Kamala or Dr. Sutra or Professor Sutra. That's why I was having trouble. Why does his name sound weird? So we could do that since you were actually heading to class, right?
Yeah, I suppose.
Yeah, okay, I know that. Ben, anything on Felix's agenda that you want to put down?
Trying to think if I want to have this scene yet.
Sure. You can take your time. You can tell me later. I can do some of the ones I know.
Okay.
Do now.
I'm trying to
just. Oh yeah.
I'm trying to think.
Okay. Well, tell me as you see fit. And I have a few things I will have happen no matter what. So, no sweat on anyone who said nah. All right.
Holy fucking shit.
What's up, bro?
During, I don't mean to derail, but during that talk about the catacombs, I may have switched ships.
You switched ships?
What do you
Dude,
mean?
no one got you?
What?
It really
Talking about
got
the
me. I was like, oh my
That's-
god, they're so cute together.
Was it the
That's
fist
awesome.
bump?
Yes,
Okay,
that was
yeah.
a big part of it. I was like, oh my
Figured.
god, they're so cute
They're
together.
weird!
You know what's really fucked up?
We love our kids!
Claire's not going to see it for a long time. She thinks that Helena's second to Skipper types.
Yeah, exactly.
She just thinks she just thinks they're good friends.
Felix is a skipper type. This is what we learned last scene.
Felix having an epileptic fit as he says the skipper type and clutching his
I
chest.
hate him.
What the fuck is your problem?
Yeah, well, my man Jimmy loves Skipper, so nice compliment.
Claire,
Yeah,
Claire,
nice literally nice compliment, idiot!
Claire just looks between Felix and Skipper. Glenn, I really don't think he is.
See Skipper
You
next
just
time.
can't
he's
read
in his-
people, Clara.
See Skipper next time he's in his full SS uniform with the cavalry sword. Okay, maybe I misread things. I'm kind of seeing it now. Clara, I'm the end. I'm the storm that is approaching. By the way,
Jimmy,
I'm his virgin.
Clara,
By the way, I'm his virgin. I'm his virgin.
Jimmy, what the fuck?
What?
Clara, in
I'm
the
a
name
hero.
of Cain.
I don't know how it works. Don't look at me.
You're
younger than him.
you're narrow.
Yeah, I'm gonna be like, "Fuck you, Dad!" And I'm gonna hit Skipper. I mean, really, Felix is the guy. Kind of, me and Skipper are kind of like the first. You know, like I'm like he's like my dad. I'm like, his dad,
Oh, Felix is Dante, so he has no ship.
yeah. Felix is Dante.
Sorry,
Everyone
sorry,
goes, "Why is Felix Dante?"
sorry, Helena. Too much pizza. Not enough time for women.
Yeah.
So over. Oh, dude, I'm lady.
It's the dog semblance, isn't it?
It's a dog semblance, isn't it?
Yeah, it just tries to
Dude,
eat
I can
me.
make him into a big Kirby ball. He doesn't have to be a dog.
Dude, he has like infinite teeth. He can just spawn teeth.
I
Infinite
did
teeth
describe him
glitch.
growing teeth outwards from the ball. That was
Well,
pretty scary.
Well, I basically just imagine.
She was really upset, to be fair.
I just imagine the thing from Chainsaw Man, but without the chainsaw.
Yeah, basically.
And like blue.
Yeah.
Effectively.
Yeah, essentially, yeah. It's like an interdimensional, it's like a space of spheres that also are different mouths and teeth. It's like
I think of
Fork.
chaos.
Felix, if you look
Yeah.
directly into it, it makes your head hurt.
Jevel said, "Chaos, chaos,
Jeff.
chaos," and I said, "This is my personality now. Thank you."
Damn.
What, Jevel? I never beat that guy.
I know, right?
Oh,
Devil, whatever
that's another
happened?
good man.
The court mage, whatever happened there?
Oh fuck! I just realized that I can have a really psychotic scene. This is great.
Yeah, because I've
Love
established that
psychotic
Viridian
scenes.
has weighted monkey statues in the
That is a really useful detail. I appreciated that one a lot. Thank you. I really had to stay cool, not to just start laughing and break down in the middle of that bit. But no.
Me and the captain stole them from Menagerie.
I just realized, yeah, literally. Yeah, listen. I might have left the ship, but my pockets weren't lying. We worked on a golden rule. If they could be stolen, whoever hit them fucked up.
Like,
these weren't on the charter.
If you think he wouldn't, you're wrong.
Yeah, right.
Like,
you're wrong. These weren't on the charter.
There's a comical scene of Lawrence finding it, but he's not like mad about it. He's like, "Oh, you Vertigan."
Oh my god. Raina was telling me about these. They're supposed to be the protection from the storm icons.
Yeah, we needed them.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't fucking storming there either, so I think they're broken. You should get these repaired.
Just drunkenly throws it on the ground and breaks it.
Alright, so we broke it, now we put it back together. Now it's gonna be fixed.
Makes sense to me.
What the fuck is happening to my voice, by the way?
They just drunkenly burst into Mary's room. Mary, I gotta fix
Mary, we gotta get it done!
It's been
okay, this is a good bit
Mary,
crazy
put it together!
This bit goes crazy because as Clara is continuing to search for Rosarum, who, does not respond to any text, one of her stoppins will be in the workshop room, and she will see Lawrence working on Colchester, as it's all taken apart again, as he's working on the latest addition to it he made that we mentioned probably like an episode or two ago.
Can you describe it to me again?
Oh, sure. No. It was the gun lance mid form. So Colchester's normally like a let me see, it's over here. It's just like a pile bunker thing that has like a shield on one side that would just turn into like a big, like classical looking cannon that he like hoists up with handles under, like, you know, Halo freestyle holding.
Mm-hmm.
But now he's added a mid form of it to make it more of like a lance. But it's more of like a wide lance. It does kind of look, it's not like Dawn's lance, but that same kind of thick one where it's like a jousting lance. But instead of being incredibly thin through most of it, it actually keeps the roundedness of the blunt handle or the guard part up like a majority of it. So it's got a spear tip and everything still at the top. But it is also wide like the cannon form, so it kind of works like a giant club that you can then do a stab into and then do like the pile bunker transformation cannon blast move, like a big stab then blast that turns it back into the pile bunker.
Mm-hmm.
So he's working on the mechanics. I mean, like, you're not a whiz kid like Gwen, so you're not like hyper sure on it, but to describe the details so you could like make Clara be not super sure on it is he's just like working on the mechanics between the transformation bits so it can smooth out that process. Because, you know, that's like the most critical thing, to make sure it doesn't get fucking jammed or clogged there, else he fucked it up completely. So he's just kind of got it disassembled and is looking at the dust catalyst functionary part where the gun fires and everything, it triggers the explosion and then the transformation of the shifting of metal.
Cool. I also wanted to say, thank you. I actually didn't notice till I clicked on him that you added all the weapons and semblances to all the
yeah, all the shade people are there. I think I mentioned that, but that's fair to have forgotten. It was offhandedly during the week at some point a couple weeks ago.
If
any of them sound weird, they're just directly taken from my notes.
So I guess
anyway,
after walking around and failing to find her target.
Yeah, he's one of the first of your actual classmates that you've seen who are out of a class currently and are still on the grounds for you to interrogate. Besides background characters, who I'm assured Clara has been talking to, but we have no interest in.
God, whoever was like in the lab the other day and saw Clara and now sees her walking around is really confused.
Yeah, you get that a lot. You're getting that a lot from people. Speaking of, as you come over, Lawrence has like a bandana tied in a headband above his on his brow and like grease all over his face and stuff and smears. And a big, like, blacksmith schmuck over his shirt and stuff as he looks up from you, as there's a sparking that shoots up a bit from as he fucks up connecting an ignition point together. They quickly has to stamp out with a towel and goes, "Oh, blow me up! Clara, what are you doing?"
Well, I was actually walking around looking for Rosarum.
Yeah, you're missing your big fucking stomach.
I got it taken out.
Look, no way.
I'm going for a different healing method. Everything was checked in by Tiz, but I should be up and at him in a lot less time.
Oh my god. Clara sickens me. She said this shit so casually. This is awesome. Sorry, give me a wit roll really quick. That sounds so much better than other things. Oh my god, she's just adapting.
What the fuck? They just
so powerful.
Mr. Toto told her to stop gabbing about it.
I'm shocked at how quickly she picked it up. There's nothing wrong with that. I'm just saying. It's
sorry,
powerful.
You said wit?
Yeah. This is more of what a wit would be rather than a zeal, which would be like, yeah, I'm fine.
No, that's right.
Yeah. Alright, yeah, I mean, he's not too skeptical about this. You're fucking telling him. He doesn't have any reason to believe your lie. He's just like, that sounds a lot better than what you were dealing with. Yeah, that's great, man.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Cheers to you, Sora.
Yeah, I mean,
you're looking better.
I'm feeling a lot better, I'll tell you. It's,
Yeah, I was a bit worried. I mean, I heard you had a whole tizzy in the Commons a few days ago and stuff, and I mean, I get it. It's not like you guys didn't go through something pretty it's really lingering with everyone, but hey, as long as you're not giving me the business right now and you actually hiding a big gut wound or something, I'm really glad to see that, man.
Well, thank you. I just have to mind myself and not go doing any dumb flips or anything, but I should be fine in time. The
siren's call is pretty appealing. It's always my worst thing right now when I'm injured and stuff. I'm lucky. I've only got like these burns and stuff, but man, when I'm fucking injured, it's such a pain having to mind how I use my semblance and stuff. Before you realize it, you forget when you've been keeping one of your elbows in something, and then you've sprained it again and it starts bleeding or something. It's horrible.
You know what? Now that I think about it, I don't think I remember ever seeing you with anything too significant. You usually bounce back from injuries real fast.
Yeah, it's a benefit of the whole semblance and stuff. My body being able to fall apart like that and be rebuilt with aura simpler means I can heal a lot of things better. Like, you could cut a chunk off of me, and like, I could just get a good day of producing aura and it'll normally come back as long as it's nothing too vital. And if I got it back up, I can kind of reintegrate it a bit. It's a real good one. But most of the time, I'm just lucky. Like, that's got to be done with a lot of surgical precision. A lot of the time, if you get any flak or anything in there, it gets stuck and my body registers and it's hurt, you know? So the real way to solve these things is a lot of the time I got to let myself fall apart when I got hit. It's kind of like can disperse it a bit, you know, put a little wind dust in me, put a little water dust in me, and when I get hit, I kind of just boom, like out, and I fall apart, but I rebuild and like disperses it. Helps with blunt stuff. Teeth are real still nasty though. If they get in me and thrash me, oh, that's tough. But hey, you know it as your shell, right? Despite the fact that we're normally throwing ourselves pretty far in there, we're pretty lucky that we can use our semblances to really cheat around things. That's what this stupid stuff, he says, like looking at his burns, was me trying to work on a technique I've been having for a while, but it's still in the process phase. I still end up just burning myself mostly.
Clara will hear everything he said, but she momentarily gets stun-locked by him saying chunk of flesh. Immediately makes her think of chunks of flesh I spit out. And her whole body shivered for a second.
Exploded.
Her whole body shivered for a second while she was listening to him, and then she shakes her head a bit.
He doesn't seem to notice too much as he's just working on his stuff, chatting amicably.
You know, maybe the way you might actually use dust with your semblance can be kind of similar to how I use it with mine.
Sure is. I'd figure we got body semblances and things like that. I recommended Lucy try stuff like that in the first year once she got more confident using hers, and you saw how it worked out. You might have gotten inspired by her, I figure, too.
Man. Speaking of that, I feel so bad. Lucy's doing so much better for Nadeshiko than I am. I got knocked out on my mission where I was watching her while Lucy stood tall the entire time.
Nah, way I see it, you got some pretty good lessons both end. It's not like Lucy didn't get a knock when we were at it. She was out cold for a few bit before she came back up.
I'm really happy that you guys all got okay after running into No,
Shit, bloody hell. I'm lucky I'm okay too. That shit was terrifying. Yeah, no, I think you did a lot better with Team Nurture. We had them have to be real, like elbow deep in that stuff. It was a lot for them. They're all scattered in the wind like little scared sheep right now.
Still? Oh, man.
I mean, still, bloody hell, it wasn't that long ago. I was a scary lady to run into.
Yeah. I kind of want to make sure I'm checking in on them. Anything notable happened before all the fighting started?
Nah, don't be daft. You gotta worry about yourself, mostly. But, I mean, like, no, it wasn't like an after-school special or anything with them before that. It's mainly just everyone being rattled from that stuff and team coordination breaking down a bit in the midst of things that's bothering everyone. It's like Donnie's onto something, but he's figuring it out. Knackered as hell the other day when we went drinking, but seemed to kind of shape up afterwards. Maybe he just needed to get out of his system.
Donnie was drinking? Don't know if I've ever actually seen that.
Yeah, I hadn't either, which is why I was real pumped for it, but less competent at it than I'd assume. I just figured the semblance would help with that, but I guess it really does come down to like a non-biological strength kind of feature. Yeah, someone like me gets a lot done with my body and all that, but yeah, I was staying 50-50 on how his worked, but I guess it's something more of like a spiritual strength and Bumit's thing, rather than like his muscles actually getting stronger or something, his body bulking up.
Yeah,
Semblance is a fucking weird, man.
I arm wrestled Donnie once and didn't really stand much of a chance in that.
Nah, you can smoke him like anyone. Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
You haven't seen Rose Room, have you?
Fuck, no, she wasn't here earlier, yeah, when I showed up.
She didn't happen to say where she was going, did she?
No, I tried to ask her what she was up to, but she just gave me the high kick and set my eyes up for a bit because she said it was a secret. Real funny fucking lass. I guess she's doing some modifications on a weapon she didn't want people to see. It's the only reason I'd see someone in here so bloody late. Or early, I guess. It depends on how you see it.
Yeah, it seems like everyone's really working on their weapons, and I can't really blame them.
Yeah, we're halfway in was... He has got a couple months left in the year, and I mean, we're getting close to our evaluations on engineering and stuff. You know how Seppo it normally is. He doesn't ask for us to do any bits or bobs, but if we can't explain why we haven't made an improvement in the year, we're pretty fucked. Might as well figure something out so you at least can get a B.
Well, if you don't mind, I'm gonna continue to pull up a chair and probably take a bit of a break from walking all that time. Something tells me even if I go walking for another half hour looking for her, I'm not gonna find her.
Yeah, it's probably bad. I don't know. She can be pretty, fade-like and that sort of thing.
I'll pin her down one of these days. It won't take too long. She has to eat sometime.
Nah, don't let your girl hear that kind of talk, Zora.
Well, I hope you won't tell her for me, Mr. Seuss. Now,
what's it more for me?
I'll give you help on repairing your weapon. It looks like it's...
Fuck, I don't want help from you. You borrowed yours from your grandpa. You ain't got shit for
I can at least hold things down. It's real big.
No, I don't need that. Besides, you're like a cripple right now, ain't you?
I'd like you to know that I've upgraded myself to, injured but doing better person.
Well, I'm glad you managed to get the degree of that done, because I hear that's a real difficult spot to qualify for in the Clarame Sora Evaluation Board.
I feel like evaluations are down recently.
Yeah, I figure. Oh, and your sister's supposed to be stopping in today or something.
She actually did. I let Lucy know just before I start wandering around. So Mr. Toto, too.
His face kind of looks confused at first when you mentioned, like, I saw, yeah, she's here. And his first one was like, well, why? Oh, I figured you'd be with her. They say Mr. Toto, and you see Lawrence kind of pause for a second as he's working and frown pretty evidently and go, oh. All right, yeah, all right.
Can I roll rapport?
You two in a tiff or something? He says, like, back on your sister. What were you saying?
Can I roll rapport on him frowning when I say
Sure.
Mr. Toto?
Sure.
1d12 plus 8. Fuck! Oh,
Damn, you
fuck.
can't help but knock that thing over and over again.
Yeah, let me move it. Sorry, I exited out of Roll20 by accident.
Oh, he was playing a video game. It's over.
No fucking.
Caught
way.
him.
He opened up Limbus in the middle of the
He
game.
opened up Limbus. He opened up Limbus.
No, he was just using his controller to control the Clara token.
Oh, true. Blake does love using his controller instead of mouse.
No, it's broken right now.
Facts. No, I was in Limbus. That's much more embarrassing.
D12. I don't think I have a cover.
Yeah, he seemed very evidently put off thinking about Mr. Toto in a very evident display of discomfort at thinking about him and seemed to want to get away from the topic afterwards or for some reason. It's curious.
It is. Claire will. Sorry, I thought about Lawrence and it's like Claire will gestate for a moment what she thinks. No, yeah. Claire will pause for a moment and look at him as he says, like, "What about your sister?" Have you been to see him yet?
What?
Mr. Toto.
No.
Does it make you uncomfortable to see him?
What do you mean?
Well, because, I mean, he got injured on the mission you guys were on.
Oh.
Probably really
Right, yeah,
rough
I mean...
state.
Yeah, it's a little weird.
Oh, he's doing pretty well, all things considered. Still enough to chew me out, I think. A good amount.
Right. I mean, you don't gotta listen to everything he says.
I think that's one of the things he told me.
Lawrence looks frustrated for a second, like you're trying to figure out how to say something. Say, whatever, it's probably stupid anyway. Then then you should not listen to him. Yeah, I guess.
Alright. You alright?
Yeah. What do you mean?
Sorry, you just seem kind of nervous.
I ain't nervous. He just scoffs and shakes his head a little bit, scowling still.
But my sister, well, she's walking her whole field, so right now I'm sure I'll meet up with her to get some food later after I walk around a bit.
Alright, yeah. I mean, damn, you really pushed her off on Felix, huh? Family stuff with you too, huh?
She was yelling at me to, go to a doctor immediately. So,
yeah, crazy. I thought you already visited one. That's why you had the thing. I guess you didn't tell her about your change up on a trip over. Kind of hard to get in contact with them when they hit the actual boat part of the trip, huh?
Yeah, I didn't even know she was coming until she was here.
That's a little much. I mean, I guess you were out. I guess you got back and he kind of like counts on his fingers. I guess she would have left the fishy end of it then, probably. Well, you're still
oh yeah,
out of it.
Definitely sounds like she packed her bags and said goodbye to Grandpa pretty much immediately upon hearing that call.
I guess it's not so much a problem with the family then if she made her way over here, huh?
She's worried, rightfully so. But I mean, as long as I, don't exasperate anything, I think everyone will calm down in time.
Yeah, that's the spirit. That's the spirit. You don't gotta worry about that sort of thing. You're on the mend. You got experts here.
I can prove to him that everything's alright by just continuing to be alright.
Yeah, exactly.
So you really don't want me helping with this?
No. Jeez, it's like a guy's things to have his own weapon and stuff. What's it gonna matter if you do anything? Besides, I really don't want to get your fingers caught in anything. I'm used to working with ones that come off.
Okay, that is fair. It does look very intricate once you open it up.
Yeah, I don't have to worry about snapping them. It's really useful.
Well, I will polish my hand-me-down piece of junk overheated
Yeah, you
while
do that.
relaxing.
Yeah, you do that. Never know when that thing's gonna just crack.
This thing's more sturdy than your weapon will ever be.
Yeah, it's a good one.
So I think I'm good on that.
Clara has thoroughly gotten distracted from her chase. The little weapon R&R.
I think she kind of also just gave up for the moment.
Another win for Rosarin, baby.
She will
Dabs.
she will try again, but after 30 minutes she was starting to lose hope because she saw the little notification being like your message was seen, but there was no reply. So I mean, it's like, you know, she kind of understands.
Oh, we don't have that feature on Remnant. It causes too much anxiety.
Exactly, yeah. Unironically fact, real.
Okay.
That's so. Yeah, no, that's canon. Yeah,
God
of course.
damn it. Okay.
Yeah.
It's really fucking funny. Yeah, no.
Is it a 10?
No, it's like an 8. That's not 10.
Jesus Christ, what does my man have to do to get a 10 around here?
I said it's
I learned from Ben.
Thank
good
you.
world building. Oh no, he was floundering. He blamed Ben. It's over.
I didn't blame Ben. I said learn
What?
from Ben.
Yeah, he said learn from me. From the master.
Emphasis on
Me with my
blame.
big Fu Manchu sitting on a temple.
Okay, I'll go to the other scene I knew was gonna happen. We'll go over to Gwenny Pooh. Gwenny Pooh, your scene is here.
Don't call me that.
Yusuf is gonna be cleaning up a kid who vomited in
Oh,
here.
Mrs. Aranea.
Hey, Mrs. Aranea. Don't do that voice.
I don't want to. Why?
I need you to take care of this new student.
why
He
did-
really likes Nintendo games.
Mr.
I don't know what that
Feeney,
bit's about.
Why-
my new student.
Why did someone buy an 18-page essay on Gwen talking to Mr. Feeney?
I don't know.
I don't know, but they're sure
Veto
gonna
a
get
bad bit.
it. As
Black training.
Gwen, you are going to feel someone nudging your cheek as you are going to slowly wake up after falling asleep in class.
Huh? Where am I?
As you hear a soft little bit of laughter as we're kind of poking you with the end of her manmafa, her baton. You kind of rouse a bit faster as Miss Sutra clears her fingers. Miss Arne, the class is over. And it looks like mostly everyone has
oh my
left,
gosh.
So I figured now would be the best time. Yes, there it is. As she giggles a little bit
fell
as Gwen's
asleep?
catching up.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry.
It's
That's not,
fine.
that's not like me. No, I mean, who falls asleep in class?
A lot of people, especially depending on the day of the week, honestly.
Well, then they should just skip.
Well, you know, I give out credits pretty freely.
She's like rubbing her eyes. Oh my god. I'm so sorry. This is so embarrassing.
Oh dear, it's really not that big a deal. You looked half dead when you dragged yourself in here in the first place.
It was a busy morning.
I could gather by the nice nap you took. If you do need to talk about it or anything like that, I suppose I could share a little extra lesson with you. But if you're just worried, I'm sure I can summarize the lesson plan I had done. You're probably covered it yourself by now anyway.
I guess you owe me a lesson or something.
There you go.
Uh,
Hmm. Oh, you're right. It is unlike you. Is it exhaustion or something else?
I haven't been sleeping too great recently.
Of course.
Hmm.
Well, that is to be expected at least a little bit.
Hmm. Eh.
Are you sure you're not pushing yourself a bit too much to be attending classes again?
What else am I gonna do?
That is a dangerous way to justify things to yourself. You have to be careful of that, Miss Aranea.
Oh.
No, I get it. Though. Some people find idle hands to be the most disquieting thing about our times of lonesomeness alone with our thoughts.
I guess.
Hmm.
I guess I've kind of been throwing myself into my studies and my weapon.
They're very useful distractions because they are very good things to get done in the first place. It's a lot easier than some simple vices that we may or may not have. A lot of the time we're not looking for something that makes us feel happy, just something that makes us not really focused on anything.
Hmm. Gwen just look frustrated.
You're not going to get anywhere, though, if you drag your feet like this, trying halfway between these things. If you are aware of your own problems, you do have to take an attempt to solve them, dear.
Yeah. I don't even know where to start.
Well, we could go from anywhere. I can give some advice, of course. You're not the first student who slept in my class for a good reason, though you might have one of the most severe ones in recent memory.
Weird question.
Go for it.
One looks like awkward trying to think of how to say this. You like you know my mom?
Ooh, that is a stranger one, but honestly, I kind of expected it earlier. She kind of looks a little surprised at it, as she will be smiling as she will twirl her baton in her hand as she'll shrink it back down and put it on under her waist, under her belt, one of its sheaths. And she'll sigh a little bit and goes, "Oh yes, of course. I am a confidant of sorts with your mother. I think we would call ourselves friends by now, but she can be very choosy about these things."
So you like have been you've been letting her know about how things going with me?
I have been keeping her abreast of some details when she asks. Yes, dear.
Right.
I hope you're not offended by that sort of thing. It's never been anything incredibly personal, I don't think. At least, well, nothing I don't think a mother should at least be slightly aware of. And I figure it's simpler for her to ask me than have to ask you and get in any sort of disagreements. Thorn has always been troublesome with other people of the time, and I'm sure that spared you no sense of difficulty in the past.
Definitely not.
Yes.
Very interesting woman, your mother.
Yeah. Yeah, and a pretty big disagreement.
That can be difficult.
I just sorry, I asked just because, like, I don't tell her about anything we're talking about. If we're, I don't know.
No, Gwen. I'm sorry, Miss Harnea. I wouldn't. No. She puts like a hand on your shoulder over the desk for a second, pats it gently. Like, no. I'm not here to interrogate you for her sake. If you're worried about that sort of thing, no. Please, I have already just handled the role as a chaperone for many students over who transfer from a situation and don't keep in constant contact with their parents. Believe me, I just like to look out for everyone in that sort of way. You're not the only one who gets my sorts of relayed messages back to some friends I might know who have brought them over. Not even the only one from Mistral, honestly. I did meet a lot of people in my studies there, and it seems I made a good enough impression for them to send some of their children there.
Good, I guess.
No, I won't share anything personal. I just do what is required when a parent comes knocking about some sorts of details. And I'd like to hope it at least keeps her from getting in any more disagreements with you too often, though I'm sorry if anything I said got used against you. I don't think it should have.
No, it's fine.
Having trouble keeping in contact with the parents can be difficult.
Well, it's not easy to talk to her. I didn't even call her last time. I called my dad, and she showed up and started cursing me out and whatever.
I suppose that can be seen as a form of desperation from her end. You must forget that the older you grow, the more equal of playing field you are on with your parents. You don't have a lot of ways to get you to talk to them anymore. This is universal fact, of course, not just you personally. She just clarifies quickly and chuckles. That doesn't exactly excuse any sorts of rudeness like that, but I do find it gives a little perspective on why they might do it. If anything, I think she was surprised you didn't call to brag about the Vital Festival earlier.
I didn't want her to ruin it somehow.
Oh, dear. Oh, she just says that unfortunately and hums a little bit. Well, Thorn's never taken to the pageantry of some of the moderation of the Huntsman Union and events like that and accolades they give out. But she can't deny the actual accolades being worthwhile and the merit of what she did, despite what she might say. Don't take it poorly. She's always been a very classical huntsman, I'd say. Not a fan of the Union in any sense.
So weird.
It must seem quite weird. But a couple of decades ago, before it was established, no one would have had to worry about that sort of perspective. Despite the connections existing for long before before the creation of it, there was still a much smaller branch of huntsmen communicating with each other back before it. Which is now as fun.
I just meant weird talking about her as a huntsman.
Oh, right. She didn't really tell you about that.
Nope.
Huh. Well, she is a very shy woman, I suppose, in a way. It's difficult to call her that, but it's still true. Aggressive,
opinionated and very, very confrontational, but not one who really enjoys any sort of reputation, no matter whether she's earned it or not. I'm mostly not surprised that she wouldn't tell you, just concerned that she didn't see it fit to do it at one point.
Well, would have been nice to know and not just find out one day.
I am surprised though that no one mentioned it to you. It's not as if she wasn't it wasn't as if she wasn't known. I suppose maybe Argus was a quiet suburb away from some of the old Mistrali side of things. It's quite a cultural difference, even though it's only just a wall away, but still.
I don't know. I don't know what to do about these nightmares I'm having.
All right. Can you describe them for me, maybe?
Well, they've kind of changed, but started when we left the Glen, obviously. I'd be running through the Glen, city on fire, Grim everywhere, doing what I can to stop bad things from happening. I get in a fight with this guy I knew from the Glen, Romeo. He it's complicated.
I'm sure.
And then at some point, my parents would show up to save me. My dad would, reach out, be supportive, help me. My mom would say I wasn't good enough. Then I called them. It got worse.
Well, that's certainly not a good sign. She hums a little bit.
And then recently I had Gwen pauses. A really vivid dream.
Vivid? You kind of notices the odd pause and raises an eyebrow, trying to understand what she could mean by that.
Where I realized I wasn't in Mountain Glen. It was Argus, and then like a theater that I remember from growing up. I was a little kid again. But it wasn't Argus. There was fire and a monster. And I think my parents were there fighting it. My mom was there. I don't know. It felt so real. Like it was a memory.
Right. Well, dreams like that can be incredibly vivid, especially if they're reoccurring. And it does certainly sound like it's touching on something very raw to you right now. I can't speak entirely with certainty when it comes to these sorts of things. Interpretations are best left in the hands of doctors and shamans, but I mean, the change of scenery being something that confuses you does at least sound familiar with what's bothering you now. finding out your mother's career like this, having the floor swept out from under you, combined with the trauma from the Glen.
It's just
Seems like a pretty consistent trend of anxiety there.
no, it's this sense that I got in the Glen when the Madonna appeared. I don't know.
It's always possible that it's still just the lingering effects from it. You were close enough to be affected by it, obviously. You had the ink summoned from within you from it. There's still a good chance that you're suffering from lingering poisoning by it in that regard, to make the vivid memories, or to make these vivid dreams feel like memories. But it could be simply dragging something out of you that you've kept long buried away, combined with these emotions with your parents and everything. It might be a very vivid, confusing picture, but it might be one that's something important to you, nonetheless. You said this was a very vivid dream?
Yeah.
Sweetheart. I'm not going to get you in trouble if you took any means of investigating this yourself. Any tools you might have used?
Oh God, is that obvious?
Do you think your generation invented a galumphing? Well, necessarily, I suppose the tools have changed, yes, but the methodology hasn't. It's a historical method within Vacuo. Different ideologies and sects that have practiced it, of course, but nonetheless, that may have become much more traumatizing due to the lingering effects of the Madonna. I would advise against it in the aftermath of that. Give it some month or so before you investigate that method again. But I don't think it's but it's not necessarily something that I can blame you for falling into, given what you've been subjected to.
Like a passing whim kind of thing.
Those are the most important to us sometimes. We have to trust our whims the most as huntsmen. Well then, I can at least guarantee you that it is probably something in there that you have to find then. If you've used what's on the market now, I would guess Jabberwocky or Bandersnatch, right?
Yeah.
They're the most common ones used in vogue now. Those actors have really popularized them. They're shockingly effective at these things. Practitioners of generations before would be in awe of them, really. But nonetheless, for a huntsman with an aura as capable as yours and with a semblance already developed, the vivid visions can be much more direct and sharp.
They were definitely vivid.
But it is still your mind attempting to, no matter how harmful it might be right now, help. Just like the pains we feel from a fever, it is the body attempting its own method of house cleaning. Brought on by some extra influence from the outside world, but nonetheless attempting something. I could recommend you some ideals on meditations and things like that for attempting to get your mind used to being in a relaxed state to help analyze this sort of thing. But an easy, simple start would be to continue a dream journal, perhaps.
A dream journal?
Oh, don't sound so dismissive. And she just waves a hand at you, a little flippantly, or a little annoyed at your flippancy. It is, at most, a tool to make a sharper mind at recalling dreams at command and without having them deteriorate quicker, or without them longer to deteriorate after waking up. And if it really is a continued vivid dream, you'll be able to go back and analyze it once it's been written down tens of times and see what elements continue to be the focus of it. For the most skilled, they are able to slowly develop a sort of mind space for themselves that they can use while they sleep. Some very famous huntsmen in Mistral and practitioners of various sex techniques have described them as a method of training while unconscious, if you're interested in it in a more practical sense.
It does sound pretty handy.
It does sound like something out of a storybook, but yes, it could be well done, and I've experienced quite some helpful sleeps myself in the day. It's a lot harder when you're dealing with lesson plans, but I'm not exactly looking for the sort of answers I needed when I was on my normal career as a huntsman. I have to say, your response to it is eerily similar to your mother's.
Huh?
She had that same scrutinizing glare whenever it would come to anything of mysticism or meditation and things, despite the fact that the both of us had ended up at the same sect together, training.
Same sect?
Yes. They practice the fulmination arts and a few others, but... no, wait, that was Low Rock. No, I met your mother... Which one was it again? I'm sorry. I spent a lot of my career training under various yogis and shifus in Mistral. As she kind of pinches her nose for a second, pausing as she's thinking about it, and she goes, No. How could I forget? There's too many coincidences. Right, it was at the Ginkai Shu, the Silver Sea set. Oh. It's a funny coincidence, really. No. Your mother and I had both ended up as outsiders visiting the sect, seeking training there. Both for the more practical sense, though I was a bit more amicable to learning their more of their practice in a holistic way than your mother, who was there to refine her aura primarily. Spent about 7 months there, I think, around the same time, and got to bond some, and kept in contact since. We were the two only huntsmen who spent their time there at the time. Wonderful place. You should visit sometime in Mistral, if they still allow day pass visitors on certain weeks.
I see.
Oh, you can ask Miss Nadeshko about it. She trained there as well.
The same place?
I said it was a coincidence, didn't I? It's how I got to know her father and helped recommend Shade for her.
Weird. I can't picture my mom doing anything.
Oh, it was quite the sight. She was the angriest meditator I've ever seen. But she is bullheaded when it comes to learning, and she had come to understand the usefulness of the meditation techniques for improving one's oracular prowess. And she was never one to turn away a way to get better at her job. Luckily, the Ginkai Shu was close enough to one of the rail systems that we were still able to perform our day work as huntsmen at the time. To be young again. I had so much energy back then.
Yeah, maybe I'll give this meditation thing a try again.
You should.
I've never had good luck with it. Anytime Lucy or Felix has tried me to give it a try.
They are two extremes of the different opposites here in how the practice is done, yes. One must find their own path to it, unfortunately. None can really copy exact methods. Even the most illustrious sects like the Ginkai Shu still can only provide you a framework to train under and to discover the method. If you don't fit one, you are simply not apt for the training there. No. Luckily, like you said, you have many peers to be able to compare experiences with, as well as some of my own recommendations. Besides, you've never been a slouch in class, so I know you'll take towards it with the same dogged determination as I'm not going to say your mother. Stop scowling. She just bats her on the head with the baton lightly. She just shakes her head and laughs at you a little bit politely.
What was? She never mind. She says never mind.
No.
In her head.
Go ahead.
What was she like as a huntsman?
Ferocious. A very, very agitated woman who did not have any time for herself to be lazing about when there was work to be done. She was always broke as well. Terrible with money. She didn't like charging people much. Or at all if she could get away with it.
I always thought that was kind of weird.
Oh, definitely. She felt it was an honorable way to handle those sorts of things and had a lot of pride in it. She didn't like charging people for work that she said should get done by someone. I think that came mostly from her upbringing, but she wielded it like a force of heroism. No, she was quite bold and brash about those sorts of things. It was why your father was a good fit for her, to keep her in less dire straits that she'd throw herself into. They were quite the odd pair. Nobody really believed it until they were actually together. But, well, that's how love goes, I suppose. And when I meant that she was shy, I mean it. Part of it was pride, but I really do think she felt uncomfortable with actually accepting any payment for her work. Accolades and the sort would only make her annoyed. Even once people gave her a sort of title and nom that she was not a nom de plume she was known by, she would always get agitated by it. But I'm sure if you still mention the Lance Maiden, there's people who remember her. As I said, she got around quite a lot back then.
Yeah, I thought that my dad told me some stories about the Lance Maiden. I didn't think it was her. I had a suspicion after thinking about it.
That's adorable. He's a good man. I don't know him as well as your mother, obviously, but I've met him a few times now. I can see why you have such rigid standards for yourself.
Yeah.
And the heroes in your story were two very good huntsmen.
Gwen frowns when she says "were."
She kind of lilts it a little bit with her head as she kind of sways some hair behind her shoulder. Oh, now, don't look so annoyed. I mean, you're looking at a former huntress yourself right here. I'm a teacher now, mostly. Us field operations are only when they're really strained for people.
That's different, though.
Is it? They still raised a very promising huntsman themselves.
Yeah, my mom was kicking and screaming the whole way, not wanting me to be one.
As I said, she's incredibly shy and nervous about some things, and it seems like the safety of her own daughter was one that was very precious to her, given that she hung up a mantle she was so proud of. Her work meant everything towards her, Gwen. I don't mean to defend her unnecessarily, but you should remember that life can be very difficult for some people. Lots of the time we're given options we're only able to follow, not ones we can pick. And when it comes to raising a family, it can be very difficult as an active huntsman.
I guess.
Sorry, big motorcycle. I only say it so you may at least attempt to understand it better, because I know how frustrated you are to be left in the dark about this one. You're still allowed to be frustrated with any way you're treated by your mother. But you aren't going to get anywhere if you don't try and figure it out, aren't you? It's the goal of getting rid of those dreams, is facing uncomfortable emotions bottled up within inside you.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure it out. I'd call her if I didn't think she'd bite my head off. She threatened to pull me out of shade.
She won't do that.
I won't let her.
She's just bluffing. Don't worry about those sorts of things. Look, I will only send the most reassuring condolences towards her. She just gets nervous sometimes. That's all it is. You went through quite a harrowing experience. I think any mother deserves to at least be a bit hysterical about knowing what their daughter went through, no matter how old they are, and how mature they are, and how skilled they are, and how alive they still are.
Well, I'm sure she's doing great seeing all these news stories.
Give her time. Maybe allow her to call you. I'm sure she'll want to apologize about it.
Yeah.
I know what she can be like, but she has enough dignity to know when she was over.
I can count the number of times she's apologized to me on one hand.
You have a lot saved up for the future coming down the line. There's a long list of time on some of these, alright? She just sighs and shakes her head. Fine. If there was more of a fitting name out there, I'd have not found it. Prickly woman.
Careful saying that around her. She's punched people on the street for that.
No, I know. You just have to remember how she was raised. That's the sort of thing she's used to.
Sorry, what'd she just say?
She said, well, you should consider how she was raised. That's just how she's used to acting.
Gwen wouldn't really know anything about life.
No, not at all.
I wouldn't think so.
She's like, what does that fucking mean?
I don't really know what you mean. I don't really talk about their...
Oh, that makes sense.
childhood
Yes, I mean...
much.
She wasn't very, she was very happy, I imagine, to leave. She was from Spartan, from what I understand. I'm sure you've heard of their warrior ethos, a very hardy people, on the borderline between the tribal denomination and Mistral, but just skirting by thanks to the blessing given to them by an emperor some centuries ago for fighting in a war. They're difficult people to get along with. There's a reason their tribe, or not tribe. It's a reason they're such a small population, despite being around for so long in Mistral. Many of them devote themselves to martial practices and never carry out families beyond that. I don't know many of them that become huntsmen. Some cultural issue, I'm sure. But your mother was very unique among them, I imagine, for breaking out from the pack. Hardy people. Hard to get along with. She's come a long way, is what I'm really trying to say. Your father did amazing work with her, I'd say.
Huh. I didn't know that.
Yes, well, like her, like with you and her, I can't tell you everything she's told me, is said in confidence. But I will say, it does sound like she has, for the most part, done her best to avoid passing on anything she learned being raised in that environment to you. It made her a very capable huntsman, but it made her deal with a lot of issues with herself, I imagine. very emotionally congested person for a lot of her life. I've probably said too much. Don't mention that to her.
Okay.
I just feel it's a little impolite of her to never mention to you, so you deserve a little, but still. She just makes things so hard for herself. She just shakes her head. What a difficult woman to get along with.
I know.
There it is. Yes, I see. It's not just you, at least. You have some solace in that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, she'll look over and go, well, your next class should be starting soon, so unless you intend on actually taking use of your ability to get some rest and skip them, you will want to get moving for this one.
Yeah, I guess so.
But if you feel like you can miss a few here and there to let yourself relax, I could take you to a trip to the library to recommend a few manuals on breathing techniques.
That would be nice.
Lovely. Then come along, dear. Collect your things. I've already finished my cleanup.
I'll scoop up her stuff.
Yeah, the suture will take you over to the library and have more casual, nice chat about some stuff, like the class you just had and going over some things and just oracular theory and stuff that you can talk with her and just casual shit in general. That's unprofessional of her. And yeah, it's okay, it's kind of late. We should probably wrap up then, unless anyone has anything burning they want to get to. Some scenes ran long.
I'm fine.
I apologize, but I think they were good.
Yeah.
We should probably wrap up, yeah.
I'm okay with the wrap up.
Okay.
Yep. Please, before I make a funny joke.
What?
No, I'm stuck to a bomb chair.
I like that Liam was.
I like
so
Liam's
indignant.
genuine.
What the fuck?
Liam did that like an infomercial. That was crazy.
Holy shit. Liam's the type of guy to drop all his shit and have to buy like shitty Tupperware.
There's Spartan on the map.
Am I still up 1
reference.
HP?
Thanks.
Liam, it's one of the Greek and Roman ones. In case you can't get it from, it's called Spartan.
What?
Oh, because she's Greek.
Yeah. I'm so funny.
Crazy.
Crazy. Wait a
Damn.
minute, Kuchinashi. You guys don't think.
No flipping way.
Oh my god, Gwen, you can be in a sect for real.
I get to meet Alabaster.
I guess I gotta put like this next to Gwen now, right?
Crazy.
I mean, it's out. I mean, she's going through it right now. Yeah.
I don't know anything about my parents.
I know nothing.
You never asked?
I did. They would just hand wave me and say, haha, good one, Gwen.
That's
You
why I
grew
started.
up in a village with like 100 people. It's a lot more difficult when you grow up in New York City.
Listen,
But now you said you didn't grow up in New York City. You're an asshole.
when Grandpa started
Fine, who
lining
just
me up
asked their
start
parents
wrestling
about their
with them.
backstory?
Who asked their parents if we lived anywhere before this? Because I'm having nightmares about it. I wasn't having them yet, idiot. I didn't think about that. I was busy thinking about how much I hated fucking Barclay, parentheses, Rodier.
Oh no, you're having nightmares?
I was busy, studying the
God, you
blade.
really are on your shit this mark. Holy fuck. I hope you come back to normal in Mistral, dude. I'm just glad you're going in with an issue. Alright, I hope you guys had fun this week.
We did.
Let's decide on the title before we end the session.
Viewer
Crazy
question of the
good.
week. What's the title of this episode?
Not someone
get
better
it-
put in
If
chat.
you get it wrong, you get executed. So better make sure the
Yeah.
capitalization.
You have to answer.
Yeah.
Viewer question: What's your favorite shape of gummy? Like, what do you prefer to look like? A worm? A
Ooh,
child?
a bear.
Sour Patch Kids.
Oh God, yeah. I guess they
Yeah.
are kids, huh?
Yeah,
Fuck,
yeah. I mean, it's in the fuck. I didn't make them.
I thought of them as like creatures, not like actual.
I mean, they
children,
are.
but yeah.
They are.
Well, they are
technically
little
creatures.
goblins. Yes.
There's so
Yeah.
many shitty gummies like during Halloween. They have like those tree ones that look like that taste like shit. Fucking
Damn.
god.
Ooh,
okay, but-
Swedish fish are the worst.
real?
I'm sorry, I hate Swedish fish.
What?
Agreed.
What?
They're
I
way
hate
Agreed.
Swedish fish.
dude. They're way.
I hate Swedish
they're
fish, I'm
way
sorry.
Too, like,
You
gummy.
disgust me.
They stick to my
They suck,
fucking
dude. I'm
throat.
sorry. They suck.
Okay, maybe just my opinion, but like the best gummy
Viewer-
is the little soda bottle ones.
No, that's
Ooh,
not just
that's
your
a-
opinion. That's like the
Ooh,
most
what about the
normal
little
thing.
gummy Krabby Patties?
Okay, good.
That's correct.
All right,
Dude,
yeah, I like gummy Krabby
pandas
Patties,
are
but-
pretty
yeah.
shitty.
Ben,
What?
don't have them now
They're-
that you're an adult.
They were cool when I was a child. I loved them
No,
when I was a
no,
child.
Ben. I still kind of like them. They're just not as good as they are in the head.
Dude, you like
I-
Swedish fish. You're like kind of a subhuman. No
Kill
offense.
yourself. If you don't like Swedish fish, you're
See how easily he turns on me? All of
You
her
don't
Swedish
like-
fish.
They have such a good flavor.
Dude,
They're
you're
like actual like a
insane.
licorice. They have depth to them.
Depth. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna throw them
They
into the
do.
depths. Of
I like the frog ones.
the frog ones.
Fuck.
What?
You never had the frog ones? The
I'm
Haribo
struggling
frog
with
ones? They're
Gummies?
so
no,
good.
I don't think so.
What are they? What do you
Damn.
call them?
Damn,
A
that's rough,
Haribo
buddy.
brand frog gummies.
Oh, Haribo. I don't ever had that, but it sounds vaguely familiar.
Oh, are
have
those the-
never
are those-
seen
Are those
these.
the fruity ones?
Dude,
Maybe?
I have never seen these.
I
This
think
is a
I know those
creepypasta. What the fuck?
Oh yeah,
They're
this is
so
what I'm
good.
talking about. These are like the super shitty ones that I hate.
What? Shit taste, dude.
Dude, they're Haribo. They can't be that fucking bad.
You're
Haribo's
literally
good.
just wrong.
Oh man, I want gummy bears now. Why'd I
All
make
right,
that
I guess
bit?
I guess viewer question of the week is what's your favorite candy and least favorite candy as a
That's
kid
too
or
broad.
currently?
What's
No, I think
Halloween?
Or you can stick it
It's
to
Halloween.
Halloween.
getting another
It's
one out by
literally
Halloween.
perfect. Yeah, it's
Oh,
literally
that's
perfect
fair.
timing,
Wait,
yeah.
what did he just say?
Good work, dude.
Well,
Good work, Liam,
this
for
will
connecting
this
that.
will go
I
up
was just
close to that.
genuinely curious. Yeah, I know. That's what Liam just screamed.
Fair enough.
I know Ben talked over him. Fuck, I.
What are you gonna
He
dress
never
up
listens
as?
to me.
Well, since
alternative question where you
Since-
dressing up for his
ooh.
Halloween.
Yeah, what, dude? All our audience are children.
Cut the feed.
No.
Think about it.
If you were a
I
question of the
love
week,
this bit.
Oh, you guys are so
what would be your
fucking-
favorite Halloween costume for each of the
Question
Team
of the
Supernova
week.
members?
Do you want to keep?
Ooh, actually,
Oh,
yeah.
that's-
It really
that's
should be
actually-
what
that's
each would
actually
dress.
cute.
What each
That
would
is
dress
good.
up as.
That's a cute ass question. I like that. Yeah.
cute. Yeah.
What it is? It is cute.
I guess,
It's
yeah.
like yeah.
Top answer has to commission art of it. Like,
yeah.
Damn.
Don't make your answer too good or you're paying out.
Yeah, just kind of phone this one in.
Phone this one in. You don't want to be the idiot.
Yeah, I like that one the best. Get to
That
it.
goes
Crack
crazy.
the whip.
Liam. That goes crazy. I love questions of a punishment round.
Oh, I like that one
it-
the best. Now draw it.
If you're curious what the punishment round was, no, I can't make that joke. That's too toxic.
Damn, crazy.
Crazy.
I'll tell you guys after the recording what my joke was gonna be. Anyway,
Damn.
thanks for watching, everyone. Sorry, I have no promises that the schedule will keep on at all. I
will.
think I have another session planned enough already still, since we didn't get to a lot of shit because I dragged my feet. So you at least have one more in the tank before I'm stuck on progression wall. But we should be moving along to some more enticing events soon. So if you like what you saw here today, I really recommend having started the series from the beginning. If this is your first one, pretty crazy episode. But if you made it this far, you're gonna like the rest of it. So check it out. There's some more content on the channel. You might like a few old podcast episodes, some other series like the Dungeons & Dragons, Waterdeep Adventures, Dragon Heist. You can go check out those. If you're fiending for any more content that's not on the channel, You can check out the associated links within the channel to the streaming channels of some of my players here, my buddies. You can check out Blake SPVA for SPVA, Liam SPVA, and Ben SPVA, all following the same naming convention.
There's an underscore between them.
Fuck, thank you. And who knows, maybe in the future there'll be some more there. But for now, that's all it is. And if you really appreciate all of that and you've checked out all of that, you can give us a like, you can give us a subscription, and you can comment down below that answer. Thanks. Bye.
Bye. Dude, I fucking muted myself for that entire spiel, by the way. Fucking... I'm so dumb. Holy shit. Okay. Thank you to everyone who supports us. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.